OK， 我开完场了之后给他。哦，开始了是吗 ？Hello， 欢迎大家来到马来西亚 RKC 12小时耐力赛。那么现在跟随樊姨的镜头，我们看看即将开始的比赛，车手们都在做什么。现在我先把这个麦克风给到我们这边，就是正儿八经的主持人啊，我是临时代场的。我们先来看一下一个车手采访。
Hello, guys. All right. One moment. Okay.
Oh, no. Pretty much just set up. I think we're waiting for that live. They're waiting for the China stream to go live. Hey, both Malaysia, right? Questions? No.
It depends on how I ask.
Yeah, we can make it very hard.
Yeah.
Because now we also have some caffeine in our bodies, right? We're still fresh. We can do the difficult questions now.
Yeah.
Hey, but both from Malaysia, right?
Okay.
Hello， 欢迎来到马来西亚 RKC 12小时耐力赛。我们今天的12小时耐力赛呢，还有22分钟就要开始了。那么现在我们这22分钟前面呢，先看一下我们现在的车手在干什么。那么我现在把麦克风交给我们的主持人，让主持人跟那个车手打个招呼。
Hello, guys. So on the live chat, of course, on the live feed, of course, you are welcome. And this is the 12 Hours RUD Rental Kart Championship. Alongside with me, Matthews Isaac, and I also have my co-commentator as well. Here, yeah, you can come over here. Yeah, he's going to be in my commentary booth later on. So introduce yourself as well, man.
Hi, I'm Aiden Khalik. I'm from Malaysia and I'll be co-commentating with Matthew and Hafiz.
Yeah, so for the amazing part, yes, we have two amazing racers right over here. So introduce yourself and also your team, and yeah, that's about it. Then I'm going to ask you all the questions.
Yes. What is it?
your name and where you're from.
Yes, my name is Sater. I'm representing for RUD Motorsport.
My name is Chloe, and I'm also representing RUD Motorsport.
All right. So, of course, it's going to be an endurance race. What is your expectation for this race for today?
I'm excited for this race.
All right. So you?
Were you asking for the expectations?
Yes.
Oh, expectation. Oh, all right.
I think we just want to have fun.
And
yeah.
Okay, so both of them want to have fun. So I'm not sure who's going to be sleeping on the couch today because both of them are on the same team as well. So would you prefer racing in the morning or racing in the night?
I prefer at night.
You prefer at night. Is it because it's cold?
Yes, cool and faster.
Cold and fast. How about you?
At night, definitely. I'm afraid of the sun.
Yes.
All right, of course. I mean, no one wants to race under the sun, but that's usual anyways. So, of course, when it comes to racing, right, today is going to be a long, long day. So how prepared are you for this?
We've been racing for quite some time here in Sepang, so yes, we're prepared for it.
All right, yeah?
Honestly, this is our first endurance, so I'm very nervous about this.
We trained last week.
But
Yes.
that's only sprint race.
Yes.
You know what I like about both of them? It's like he gives one answer and she gives a different answer.
Never answered exactly what you asked.
All right, so ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be an amazing race coming up. Thank you so much. I wish you guys all the best. All right, all the best. Okay, so of course, you're going to be watching lots of amazing things that'll be happening here for today. And I just can't wait to see what's going to be happening on the pit. Later, we're going to be crossing over there. But right now, I'm just going to pass it to her, and she's going to be giving you guys all the broadcasts and the details about it. Thank you.
好，那么我们刚刚跟国际友人聊完了之后，现在樊姨现场捕捉啊，我看到了就是来自我们国宝车队经理，我们现在去捕捉他。猫猫，来跟我们镜头前的朋友们打个招呼好不好？今天就是我想问问猫哥，就是今天是中国的七夕，是什么勇气让你不陪女朋友来到马来西亚来参加12小时耐力赛？
没有什么理由啊，这个比赛咱们还是比较重视嘛，也还是比较盛大了，然后参与的人数也比较多，能和各国高手交流，我们也很开心。能听到吗？哦，好，对啊，就这个，没有什么理由。不过这个比赛好像是虽然名义上是12小时，但是我们感觉可能。这个迷战是比较激烈的，然后时长的话是真正的耐力赛，因为大家应该各个车队应该走今天早上8点钟左右就起来，8、9点就起来准备了，然后要持续开到明天中午12点钟，大概我觉得应该是超过30个小时，加上颁奖的话，所以说这个是真正的耐力赛，比24小时还要激烈了，我觉得也比较辛苦，车手和车队经理都应该是比较辛苦的，工作人员也很辛苦啊，当然，好啦，
谢谢
好吧
猫哥，
好，没事儿。
玩得开心，
开心。
好，现在那么樊姨带大家看一下，我们现在赛道上已经在准备比赛车辆了，我们可以移步一下镜头，我们去看一下我们的比赛开始的准备。嘿。这次12小时耐力赛呢，我们还是采用的是探索者的全新的270的一个超4车辆，可以看一下，摄影师镜头给到我们车手都在做一个赛前的一个准备。好，我再找一个帅哥车手来聊一下啊。Hello， 现在有请我们小付，来自天津车队的，跟大家聊一下好不好？
好。大家好，我们是来自天津的夜宿车队。这次呢，12小时耐力赛就由我们3个人，然后来一起跑这场比赛，然后也非常开心。这是我们第2次来到马来西亚的雪邦这条赛道进行比赛了，真的是非常非常好的赛道。然后这里的比赛呢，车手们也都非常的专业，水平非常高。希望我们这次都能跑出好成绩吧。对我们的队员也有所期待，希望我们的小队员快速成长，成为一名合格的、强悍的车手。好了，谢谢。
加油！
加油！加油！
加油！加油！
来，加油！加油！拿下！加油！
拿下！拿捏！继续。好，我们现在呢，比赛还有16分钟之后开始。这次呢，我们比赛是凌晨的，我们讲0点到明天中午的12点。所以说呢，虽然说只有12个小时，但是就像猫哥刚刚说的，早上8点钟车手们就已经起床开始准备了。经过一天白天的练习，就是真正算得上真正意义上的耐力赛，对人的一个耐力的挑战。我们今天这一场比赛用车呢，还是探索者的一个超4 270，可以看到我们是一个全新的车。包括上一站我们5月份刚结束的一个12小时比赛，也是用的全新的车，所以说这个雪邦的这个投入还是很大的。
I need Logan. Where's Logan? I need speaker all the way loud enough. Here, I need to talk. I use mic to start.
好，那剩下的就交给我们的摄影师自由发挥了。樊姨要回到自己的岗位上去了，一会儿就是可以看到啊，车队签字换人的那一块，就是樊姨今天主要的工作岗位。
She find only, I think easier. Yeah, she have. She did sell. 他买那个耳机。
係你依家將個 cam 咧 set 喺龍門架底，第一陣間咧你係我發車嘅時候嘅第一個。
坐那边，你先去，你坐那边上。你看，你坐那边上，方便点。
Testing, testing. Can you guys hear? Very loud and clear. I need for the starting only drivers and one supporter. 起跑的时候就只有驾驶员和一个辅助员，其他人一概不许碰车。人上车了，这个先生，没上车呀。
Jump this side, jump this side. Jump this side, yeah.
后方的选手 ，STT 后方的选手，开跑的时候只有驾驶员和一个辅助员。我们会示你启动车辆，车辆会在启动的状态。All the cars will be started. You don't have to start the car. 来，所有的辅助员找我。
I'm the ABS. He's the traction control.
No, clear. Only one driver in. Driver in here, please. 所有的辅助员来找我，现在立刻，谢谢。辅助员。
clear 完 track 在前面背，剩下一个。
All drivers supporter, come over here. The rest of the people, please clear off the track. Anyone not related to the starting, clear off the track now. Immediately now. 所有非起步相关人员，现在立刻退场。来，跟起步没相关的退场，起步相关吗？相关。没有，我要跟你说话。相关吗？来，我这边辅助员沟通，后方的接手。Drivers, please come here. The rest, please get away. So, for those who come to start to push the car, 刚刚推车的，请不要帮我跨这条线，看到吗？你们。其他没相关人员请离场，因为我们在准 I will use this flag to start. I'm waving at the front. 拍手，我会在前方摇绿，你们可以看到吧？后方的车手，绿旗哦。还有5分钟，5 more minutes, relax, relax, 5 more minutes. We have 4.5 minutes.
Not yet.
Where in the previous season, if you have watched or if you have been catching up, you'll definitely know that all of these races will be going through the Le Mans start. That's the reason why some of the karts are on the right side, and the racers are going to be running towards their karts and starting the engines and going off. So of course you're alongside with me, Matthew Isaac, and also Decipher, who will be your official commentators for today. And if you're watching this on the live stream, make sure to throw some comments or also support your most favorite team today. We've got a couple of racers and also teams that will be participating from all over the world, and I just can't wait to get this started. That is Decipher.
Yeah, thank you. I mean, for the introduction. Well, you know that this tournament, this race is going to be very interesting. As you mentioned, it's going to be like Le Mans, where the drivers will be racing to their kart. As you can see currently on the monitor is Team Singapore 150 Downforce Racing, who will be in that first position.
Yep.
But what is more important is the startup when the
man.
driver run, because if there is going to be a mistake, it's going to be a bunch-up derby, especially in the mid position. Because if you trip, if you actually bump into each other, that's going to be a bad aerodynamics for the car itself.
Of course, that's going to be a problem, of course. And yeah, so this is going to be one of the challenges that these races are going to go through. And of course, our track today consisting of 11 turns, and it is as long as 1,247 meters there, consisting of a couple of amazing turns there, Decipher. So of course the turn 3 is going to be the most crucial one, because they call it as the Mickey Mouse turn.
Well, if you, they like to call it Mickey Mouse, I call it the turn of death.
The turn of death,
Because if you accidentally spin your car, drift your car wide, it's going to be a very, very hard day in the office. But I believe that 1 minute going to be. But I believe in the meantime, we will be joined later during the day by our local experts. I believe his name is
Aiden.
Yeah. He will be in very, very soon. But before that, we are looking at the time. A few more seconds left on the clock. We are looking at the drivers to run to the karts.
Oh, this is going to be bringing me a lot of old memories there, Decipher, because you know, back in the days we used to see Le Mans, and it's 24 hours. You know, this is only 12 hours. But there you go. We have another 30 seconds more, and right there it is going to be go, go, go.
So we have 20 seconds left on the clock. Well, when we talk about a Le Mans style or endurance style, yes, the pace is important, but you do not want to get yourself in a huge crash. So it's 5 seconds, 4, 3, 2, 1, and there you go. The drivers are. It's a go, 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 and the drivers do go to the go-kart. As we can see, a few drivers going a little bit wild on the racetrack, going into the main straight. As we can see, turn number 1 will be taken by car number 150. That's going to be from Downforce Racing, taking advantage. As we can see, everybody bunching up wide, going into the second turn as you're going into the Mickey Mouse. But is there going to be a crash from behind?
That's going to be the most amazing question right now there, Victor. And also, Decipher, I'm sorry, I'm just too into my old partner there. I'm so sorry. Anyways, this man just escaped everything there. He's all alone there, Decipher. And I just can't believe how he had a perfect start so far. But the main question right now is, can he keep it up?
Well, exactly. And the issue right now is the temperature, the track temperature. We are at night. It's going to be cold. I know that when I came back from the F1 race paddock, tires, and we see sparks flying away. He took the curb very aggressively. Still green flag, but again, the tire is not up to temp. There's going to be car sliding. There's going to be understeer, possibly oversteer. It's about the tire management for these drivers in the end. We see a few drivers just went past the main straight, and still car 150 is in the lead.
Yeah, 150 is just doing a really wonderful job so far, but there's going to be lots of challenges coming up from the back, and there's going to be a battle for P2 at this moment. You see the one in the white helmet that might be going toe-to-toe over there, and let's see how he goes. He goes towards the inside, and he got into P2 at this moment, and can he keep that up there? Decipher, that's going to be the biggest problem, because he's still under threat.
Under threat, if possibly the camera. Oh, suddenly we went blacked out.
No.
Don't worry, we are back. We're just joking. The thing is that about this track, as you mentioned, it's almost like Sepang in its design. But however, if you're watching live on YouTube, hi, how are you? To our Malaysian fans, hi, selamat malam, ni hao. And also in Arabic, sabahun khair. Wow, that's multiple language we have.
Multiple languages we have today. Alright, so ladies and gentlemen, we're still underway for our race at this moment. You can still hear all those roaring engines towards it. We're coming into the state, and it seems like the racer 150 is leading this race. The one in the white helmet there, Decipher, is doing a really wonderful job keeping up. But there you go, P3 is going to be a big problem now.
Wow, that was a brave move going from the inside from Team Asif Racing and also Dracula Racing Team. They actually went at the corner too. They were so brave. They almost went a 2-5 just now. So again, for the early stages of the race, we will be seeing, wow, he is really going aggressive on that chicane. You see sparks flying. He needs to be careful because, again, it's all about the long run. When you talk about endurance, you do not want to, if I may say so myself, trash the car earlier on.
You know, that might not be the good thing to say, but there you go. It's going to be a long ways for all of the races for now. And it seems like the one is on the red card over here. He's on the red there. This is going to be really interesting to watch to find out where he's going to be finishing. But at this moment, it's still Downforce Racing is leading this race. He's in P1, P2 for Saif Racing, P3 for Daxela Racing Team.
Dan if I may say so myself, for our viewers from Malaysia, selamat malam, Assalamualaikum. Anda sedang menyaksikan perlombaan ini bersama pemulas anda, saya Hafiz Ahmed Cyber dan juga Matthew Isaac. Dan kita ada di sini sampai pukul 12 tengah hari esok.
Yeah, it's going to be an amazing race, guys. So make sure pada yang berada di dalam live stream, make sure to enjoy this race because it's going to be a very, very long night for all of us. And also our respectful races for today.
So again, when we talk about go-kart, I mean, as you know, Matt, you and me, we are in the racing scene. For me, myself, in the F1, everybody starts from go-kart. It's understanding of the racing line, understanding how to control your vehicle, especially if I'm not mistaken, go-karts, I mean, they are rear brakes. I mean, you need to know how to control those snap steers going into corners.
Yeah, I kind of feel like, you know, you need to get the basics done properly over here. Go-kart, of course, is going to be coming up as the first element in racing before you step into F3 or F2 or maybe F1. So, yeah, there you go. This is where you train there, Disciple. This is where you get the, this is where you actually learn the racing craft first. And then you apply it into a bigger machine.
And we just saw Dracula Racing Team drop one position.
They are in P4 now.
In P4 now. SDT Max Light, Baoshan is currently in second place. And for this race, as you know, we have two categories.
Yeah.
We have the Asian and we have team from China. So they are racing on the track right now. And the best part is, if team from China wins first place, they will get not just the prize for the China category, but also the Asian category.
Wow,
so that is going to be a double bumper of a prize money for them. And guess what? We are only 5 minutes out of 12 hours in our race.
Well, like I said, it's going to be a long, long day for all of us. But there you go, there might be some interesting fights coming up between 152 and 159. And it seems like they are going a little bit crazy there. It's going to be Daxela Racing Team up against SDT Peak Racing.
Wow, that is going to be a, if I may say so much, even though it doesn't make sense, but a DRS straight if you want, because everybody in the straight line, aerodynamically they are all stuck. I mean, they need to time, especially when to take the corner aggressively. Wide, but good entry from a Downforce Racing. As you can see, 160 currently. We are
going too wide there.
Yeah, from number 3 and number, I'm not sure what happened for car 152. Dracula Racing Team dropped like they are having a mechanical issue.
Yeah, they just keep on dropping there, Victor. I just I just couldn't believe
Shout
it
out
there.
to Victor. Hello, Victor.
Yeah, Victor. Victor used to be my commentary partner, so now I have Decipher, and both of them ending their names at first, you know, at the back. So yeah, it's quite confusing, but never mind. So anyways, that it seems like Daxela Racing Team is now in P5. They were competing for podium positions earlier on there, and now they are in P5. Is it going to be getting even worse or not there, Decipher? I just could not believe what I'm watching right now.
Almost a snap steer just now. Now going through forward. Can he make it to car 164? He is on the aggression, but however, he needs to be careful going into this corner. Can he take that racing line? Nah, he cannot do it. He was there, but however, he could not push through. Also, shout out to 168. Team T Power 2 improved by already taken into a 15th position.
Absolutely. So Gregory Hong on the live stream. Yeah, shout out to Jonathan as well. He said he loves Jonathan. We love racing anyways.
We love racing.
Yeah. Right. So there you go. We just came across turn 1 and we're approaching into the Mickey Mouse turn, you love to call it. Decipher loves to call it as the turn of death. But I do not see anything aggressive in this turn yet there, Decipher. But there is going to be a potential over here coming into car 164, and that's going to be Zenith Zen Project. trying to climb up into the next position, it's P5.
Well, again, it's all about managing your brakes, managing the tire temperatures, because as you know, go-karts, I mean, unlike the F1 cars where you have front brakes, rear brakes, brake balance and everything, so on and so forth, going into that turn, most of the car drivers, they are not going to take a smooth corner. They're going to turn into it.
They're going to dive in
They're
there.
going to dive in. So if the rear slides too much, if there is going to be a snap steer so much, and you are in the depth of turn Mickey Mouse, suddenly you have two wide, like this car, 152, going two-way battle. As we can see, one touch is going to be a wipeout, going into the final corner, going to the main straight, side by side, three-way battle, man.
Yeah, he just keep on looking left and right there. He's just going a little too wide, and he's just keeping his position in that moment, Victor, Decipher. Oh my God, I'm getting everything confused. But anyways, there you go. It seems like Jonathan is one of the youngest driver. That's what we can get from our live stream so far.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so Jonathan, yeah.
Which one is 170? Don't worry, man. You continue with the class. I'll search for car 170.
Alright, so there you go, ladies and gentlemen. We're still going across our race so far. It's going to be a long, long way. And that's going to be Fusion 1 Racing Team, innit? Yeah, it's going to be Fusion 1 Racing Team. Going to give a shout out to them. All the best in our race today. Seems like lots of supporters for them on the live stream, especially for Jonathan today.
Yeah, guys, if you want any shout out, just type it in the comments.
Just type it in. We are reading, yeah.
We will read the comments, guys. Even though when me and Matt do F1 or our GT races, we don't have the chance to read comments.
Of course.
But tonight, for you guys, you're watching live, we will read it for you. We love you.
Absolutely. So there you go. We're still underway for our race. It seems like Downforce Racing is in P1. P2 for Side Racing. SDT Max Light Motion has already gone up to P3 now, Decipher.
Well, that was a good entry by this car right here. The guy in the white helmet, I could not see the number, but he took that racing line very
Most of them are wearing white.
No, unless if you're wearing like Ayrton Senna helmet, then I can see that. But this cannot. But as I was saying, I mean, usually in the first 15 minutes, they will try to build the gap. I mean, for the first 5 minutes, it's all about scrambled eggs. They will try their level best to get into good position. But after that, they will manage their pace, manage their fuel consumption, because as you know, that is a nice overtake from 166 going into the final turn, going into the main straight, and he is going forward. What number car is that? It's going to be AVR, overtaken RUD Motorsport 1.
Yeah, so AVR just got into a position that is amazing. So if I said P7, just climbed all the way to the top, but I just could not believe how Downforce Racing is still keeping in P1 cycle.
Well, if you ask my opinion, I mean, it may differ from different car categories, but simply put, he's in clean air.
He's in clean air. Look at that.
That was brave. Hello? Are you trying to go from the opposite side of the racing line? Are you that brave?
You gotta be kidding me, man. Anyways, there you go. There's gonna be lots of couple of challenges coming up in the next couple of turns there. As you can see, most of the races are coming and diving straight into our turn number 1. That's a really close battle coming in as well between these two that you're watching on the screen at this moment. And if we have a little bit on the turn, we can see what is their numbers there, Decipher. It's going to be 152. And it is going to be, Daxela Racing. They're trying to come up now. Then P6 now.
Yep.
Whoa.
He dropped like a coconut from a tree. He was in the top 3, if I'm not mistaken. Suddenly he dropped like no one's business. Now currently we are seeing in the battle, I'm not so sure what was going on. They were like holding hands at each other. Maybe they took a bump. A drop block just now, but look at it. That is very, very close drifting. That is close slipstreaming. But however, going into this turn, is he going to be brave? Nah, there's no chance. Well closed the draw by that gentleman. But however, our race leader, currently, I believe that is 154. Nobody's going to touch him.
Yeah, no one is definitely going to be touching him. But the biggest question right now is, I really wish all of our viewers here, Decipher, gets to see the standings. You know, I don't think so they have the standings. But if they do, it'll be really great. But in the meantime, bear with us, ladies and gentlemen. We'll definitely bring you the most latest updates so far. And it's really loud in here. That's why we kind of like mumble sometimes. Alright, it's super, super loud. but we'll definitely bring you the standings as much as we can.
Alright guys, if you're watching live, if you want to find your team, just say what is the team and I'll find in the position.
Yeah.
Don't worry, Matt will be with you guys chatting, but I will find the team. So if there's any team, you just tell me the team name, not the team driver, please.
Yeah, the driver.
Find the
they
team.
have what, 6 to 7 drivers, you know?
Yeah.
So
you tell me what's the team, I'll find it and I'll pass it to Matt. But right now, I think no one is going ultra aggressive, and 153 is currently pushing the car in front.
yeah, they're just pretty much settling for the position so far, but some of them are literally trying to climb up now. And of course, they just want to be in the podium position, but that also comes with a lot of questions as well. But of course, when it comes to racing so far, it's all about keeping yourself in the podium position. There's going to be a battle now between 153 and 163, if I believe that. And there you go, 153 AVR up against another AVR. There's two AVR there, Decipher, AVR RUI and AVR only. So 153 right now is in P5, and can he beat and also get away from another AVR?
But the funny thing is, Zenith Project 164 was able to overtake at the last corner. So he was actually waiting for a good time, and it seems like if we move and show the map, everybody is making their overtake not at the Mickey Mouse, not at turn 9, but at turn 11, which is taking the momentum. You remember Parabolica and Monza?
Oh, of course.
So it's that overshoot. They are trying to get advantage from the speed, pulling into the final third and going into the main straight for the kill.
Alright, so going one by one, John Robert there. Fusion 1 Racing is in P13. Yeah, Fusion 1 Racing is in P13 at this moment. And Cat House.
For Route 1.
Yeah, please do that, Decipher. There you go. Most of them are coming into turn at number 1 here. And we can see this is the battle in the midfield so far. The race leader is pretty much gone up. There you go, there you go. That is the race leader, 153. And there's going to be a battle coming up right behind. There's going to be P2 and P3 on a very close battle.
Route 1 is number 11. Just got overtaken by SDT Furious.
Oh, yeah.
At turn number 9 and 10.
There you go. You got the information about RUD Motorsports, and they are at this moment in P11.
Yeah, I mean,
someone is asking for Cat House. Cat House, where is Cat House? Cat House in P18, ladies and gentlemen.
Car 162.
Yes, car in 18, of course.
So this is the all results, but let's look at a team. I believe a team from China, Cypher Racing, is leading SDT Max Light and also Zenith Project. Because there's two classes in our race, and we are on board 164. That is Zenith Project.
Yeah, Zenith Project right now is holding on to their position, and of course it's going to be a team race. Of course, sometimes the individual skills will come into an action, but it's all about how they're going to be managing this. There you go, coming across turn number 9 over there. They're coming and coming closer to the next couple of turns there, Decipher.
Wait, let me check first our race leader, which is Downforce Racing, and I'll get back to you. How many drivers are in that team?
Of course. There you go. You see lots of couple of turns coming in, and there's going to be a close battle between car number 152 and 167. The 152 is just trying his very best to escape from the rest at the back, and the one at the back there, between these two, is just lurking and waiting for a mistake.
So 150 from Downforce Racing, they have a 5-driver stint, but however, oh, that was a good overtake by 152, going into the main straight, going into the first turn, holding the turn well, and going a little bit wide, almost ramming into each other, but 154 is still in front. What a race.
Yeah, this is going to be a really epic race coming up. Of course, it's a long race. Very, very long, to be much more specific. So at this moment, it's all about not to burn too much of your energies and stuff, and just keep up as much as you can. That's all I can say there, Decipher.
Yeah, I mean, going away from the races, I mean, it's all about maintaining your car, maintaining your tire, and then maintaining your pit. Because if you have to pit early because you are pushing lack of fuel, you are wasting. I mean, you can get undercut by the opponent easily. So it's all about getting into the right pit window, and then also make sure that when you pit, when you come back up, when you do your outlet, and look at this, going side by side, going into turn 1, and 165 tried to close the door, and they are side by side going into Mickey Mouse. A little bit of switcheroo, a little bit of touch. He went onto the curb a little bit aggressively. Wow, what car! That was very brave. Going for the switcheroo inside to outside. Again, people say Mickey Mouse. I say that is a turn of death.
There you go, 165 Chengdu Force is right now still in the last position, if you want to put it, because of course the camera angles might be giving a different positional look, to be much more specific, if I want to say. But there you go, Chengdu is right now in the last position so far. And there you go, there's going to be another battle coming up between 164 and also 165. They're coming into turn number 7 over there. And this is going to be interesting to watch of what is the takes on the next couple of turns over here. It seems like the pace is decent and they're coming into turn 1 now. Big Decipher.
164, Zenith Zen. Try to hold the line. Can he do it? Suddenly we switch at the back. Going into the first turn and it sticks pretty well. The kart sticks pretty well.
Yep, SDT racing as well, just following up closely at the back there, Decipher.
Down. So any more team position you want to know? If you have anything, just write in the comment. We will read it for you guys. No worries.
Yeah, no worries. We are here to assist because we don't really have the live boards on the screen, so we can understand. So we will do our very best to update on your favorite racer's position or your favorite team's position. So in the meantime, ladies and gentlemen, those who just watched or just came into our live stream, welcome to the 12th RRKC ASEAN Round 2 Superkart Endurance Series race, and we are underway for a 12 hours long race there, Decipher. Woo.
And we are currently at RUD Sepang circuit, right beside Sepang International Circuit. In fact, closing the door. That was very smart by 166. But what can he do? Does he have the pace advantage? He looked to the left. Where is the car behind him? And all of them went missing.
All of them went missing. But there you go, 166 by Team AVR. AVR is doing a really tremendous job so far, but we just couldn't get the update on what position they would end up. But at this moment, it is still P1. Falls for Downforce Racing, P2 for Side Racing, P3 for STT Max Light Motion, P4 for AVR RUI, P5 for Zenith Zen Project, P6 for AVR, P7 Zenith Zen Go, P8 for RUD Motorsports, and P9 for STT Big Racing, and last but not least is going to be Dark Seller Racing Team. So there you go, there's going to be a battle coming up. He tries to look for the dive now, but it's been shut down. And it is 154 that is just doing his very best. Side Racing now, going up against SDT Max Light Motion. And this position is just, might be on the track. Saif needs to be careful now. Alright, so we get a really interesting question. How many positions do we have in this race? Of course, I think P1 all the way to P3 is going to be the podium position as usual. But we have 20 races competing so far. So 20 races total, 20 teams if you want to be much more in detail. So at this moment, they are going all out. It is still early in this race. Anything can happen, and it's super, super loud over here. Wow.
Okay, guys, I know you're asking about position. You're asking about the split time. Don't worry, guys. We will work on it, and we will show to you live on screen. Don't worry, guys. Don't worry. We hear you. Kami dengar permintaan anda. We hear you. Don't worry, guys. This time around, the commentators are on your side. Yeah. We will bring to you as fast as possible. But however, nobody going into the pit lane right now. I mean, the first stint, it's gonna be a long stint. If you have a lot of drivers, you're gonna have a short stint.
Yeah.
But if you have 3 drivers, 3 divided by 12 hours. That's 4 hours for one driver's stint.
Yep.
Are you willing to go that long?
Oh man. Well, that's going to be a really good question anyways. But there you go. Those who want to get to know the live timing, there's a link on the YouTube channel or on the live stream. You can definitely click on that and get the updates for now. Until there's going to be a live update on the screen, alright? Till then, make sure to get your information over there. That's where we're reading for anyways.
Because right now what we are looking, what I am looking at is currently track positioning. Because for this time around, having the speed time, we will try to find it out. But in the meantime, guys, if you're watching, where are you watching from? On YouTube? Can you tell me where you are watching from?
Yeah, we have lots of Malaysians in the house. So I'm not sure, because in our race there we have lots of racers and teams from different countries. So if you're from a different country, make sure to comment on our box over here on the live chat. Tell us where you're from. Oh, there you go, Singapore. Downforce.
Downforce Singapore, how are you? JL Racing. So I'm also opening the live timing also, we'll check it out.
Yeah, so at this moment the race is still underway. Some of them are literally just settling for the pace, settling for the position. Some of them are literally hungry to get up and also go across. There you go, there's a motorbike on the track. I just hope he's not in any of the positions that might be dangerous anyways. So at this moment the race is going really good. There you go, car number 159, and that is going to be none other than, okay, we just can't get the information there. Alright, it's going to be STT Peak Racing. That is in P9 there, Decipher.
P9?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Alright, so from JL Racing, John Robert, Marcus Lau, Kay Sita, thank you so much for joining our live stream. And of course, just want to say hi all the way from Malaysia to Singapore. We got lots of Singaporeans in the house.
Yes. How are you, orang Singapore? Apa khabar? So I hope you guys are up for a 12-hour race, as much as we are having fun commentating this race for you guys. And the later in the night we are, the colder the track, and I think the more drivers are going to slide.
Oh yeah, of course, especially when you're not getting heated up on the track. So there you go, we're still going up, and right now we can still see some of them are coming into our finishing line, and this is the it's going to be our turn 1 there, Decipher.
Yeah. It's all going to be a main straight. JL Racing are very naughty lah you. How are you, bro? How are you? But again, man, looking at the drivers right now, we are already going into the 25th minute, and we see the pack are now not that much bunched up as it was, because right now they are driving in their pace, they are driving in their groove. I'm not so sure if they have comms with their team manager.
Yeah.
Are they going to push, or they are going to be a little bit like relaxed and waiting for that undercut?
Well, there's going to be lots of questions and also communications going on between their team managers and also the racer on the comms. But at this moment, just to give a little bit of an update, it is still Downforce Racing in P1, P2 for Saif Racing holding on to that. P3 at this moment, it is going to be STT Max Light Motion. They are now in Sector 1, and the P13 all the way to P20, they are just coming across.
So there is a shout out for Team 170, Fusion 1 Racing Team, currently in the top 10.
Yep, top 10.
So top 10, that is at least 1 point in F1. I wonder when F1 is going to be back in Singapore or Sepang. I would love to go, man.
You can bet it on Singapore, but not on
Sepang.
Yeah.
No.
It's long gone, that Decipher. I just wish we might have it back sometime, someday. But at this moment, we can enjoy Singapore.
Yeah, the only track, in the world, in the F1 calendar, where half of the track is wet like the Atlantic, and the other track is dry like in Sahara Desert.
Oh yeah. Of course. So there you go. Singapore will be next month for the F1 calendar.
Yeah, I feel like going there, to be honest.
Yeah, of course.
It's going to be a track where will Perez make a strong performance, or will Perez be out from Red Bull Racing?
Oh well, that's going to be another huge question. But at this moment, Kart House Alpha Penang is in P18. So those who wants to know about Kart House, they are in P18. Yeah, there's only one Kart House team so far in our race, and I believe they are from Penang. Well,
no, Penang. So now it's currently, as we can see, we are now, our camera is asphyxiated at the main straight.
Yeah.
And we are looking at the cars. The gaps are getting bigger.
Of course.
I mean, as we go travel as longer, lesser fuel, the car becomes lighter. And if I'm not mistaken, the rules mention the average weight for the ballast adjustment is based on the average of the total drivers. So whoever has a lighter driver in your lineup, that's cool.
That's going to be really cool. So weather's still looking perfectly clear and nice. There's no signs of drops from the sky so far. So
if it rains, red flag, you know.
Of course. There's no way they're going to be racing.
We don't have dry tires.
We don't have dry tires anyways. So that's going to be a question. And I'm just still waiting if there is going to be any sort of chance for Saif Racing to catch up with Downforce Racing so far.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be very interesting because from our view right now, man.
Yeah.
At every position of the track, there are cars.
Of course.
So the question is, are they going to bunch up? I mean, from my view, across the window, no, not now.
Not now, eh?
Not now.
All right, so we got some updates for RUD Motorsport. They are in P12 at this moment, Adi, right? So let's hope in a couple of more turns and corners coming through, they might be climbing up positions. So that is all down to their individual skill so far. If the race is tired or going through some problems, then there's going to be a problem, of course.
Yeah, it's going to be a problem. And our race leader, which is team Downforce Racing. Just a bit of an update, guys. I'm sorry to say about Downforce. He's a bit lonely.
He's a bit lonely on the top.
He's lonely, guys. No one is chasing him.
Yeah, I mean, he's always lonely at the top. That's what lots of inspirational quotes used to say.
Yeah, that's what Max said.
Yeah. So, yeah, you're welcome, Adi, right? Anyways, there you go. Downforce Racing still leading this race all alone on the top. But the close competition coming in is going to be from P2 to P4. Saif Racing, SDT Max Light Motion, and also AVR RUD. So these three racers, these three racing teams are the one that will be competing toe to toe there because they are pretty close to each other.
Yeah. And as the darkness falls upon the track, only the floodlights illuminate the track. It's all about focus. Look at those drivers silhouetting behind the spotlight. As we have a three-car battle, I think it's more about getting the slipstream. And yeah, and the tires, if I'm not mistaken, it's more than 1 meter tall. The barriers good for safety. And it might rain 5 a.m. onward. John, do not
do not ask for it, John, please.
I beg you, John, for the love of God, do not ask for it, because we do not have dry tires.
I mean, the most amazing thing about Sepang is that, you know, the weather is unpredictable.
Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes it rains and another few more minutes, it's just going to go dry. So I just hope there's no any drops coming from the sky. That's all we just wanted to go through today, you know?
Bro, we don't have wet tires, bro.
We don't have wet tires. I don't see any wet tires around in here. So, yeah, you are literally asking to dance with the devil.
Yeah, you are asking suddenly. Dude, even in F1, even in Spa, when you have rain,
thank goodness.
So here's the sprint timing. Thank you. I mean, to the director, to the TV crew, thank you. We love you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for this, yes. So right now, as we can see, for Downforce Racing, currently 32 laps in front. 1 lap in front, but however, the battle for number 3 and number 4 is just 0.005 of a second.
SDT Max has climbed up to P2 now.
Nice.
And that's what I told you there, Decipher. You know, it's going to be P3, P2 all the way to P4. They're going to be competing really hard now. So it's all about getting into that podium position.
Yeah, it's getting into that good position and then getting into the pit window.
Yeah.
And then, guys, here's see, as mentioned, we work hard to bring you the live timing.
Yeah.
We love you all, but right now, man, as mentioned, is it going to be beneficial to attack early on or attack when you know you are going to pit and also change drivers?
Well, I think maybe in the first couple of few minutes there it'll be beneficial, but then after that, it's all about your pit stop strategy, the Cypher, you know, because they're going to be fueling in later on. So if anything goes wrong when they're going to be fueling in, then that's going to be a problem. You know, so that's the reason why, you know, the only thing, a good thing about Downforce right now is they are way ahead. He's like literally way ahead.
A lap in front.
Yes. So from P2, somebody is pitting now.
What happened? Check. Is that a crash?
I know. I have no idea. I'm looking around.
No, because suddenly there's a green color, so that somebody went out of track. Oh, who was it?
I still could not get any
one.
view from here. No,
162 is in the pit lane.
162 is in the pit lane, and that is going to be Cut House, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, Cut House. Cut House. Alpha Penang is in the pit at this moment, and it is all down to how they're going to be holding on to it. But there you go. Shout out to Cut House. GGWP is on the chance with us on our live stream, and if you just got into our live stream make sure to click like and also share it. I'm not sure how it works on the YouTube, but maybe for the different platforms. Hope you guys are enjoying this race so far.
And an update for you, Matt. For
yes,
Team 162,
tell me, what's the update?
They are doing a little bit of a repair to the car. I mean, maybe they got bumped somewhere, but 162 is being stationary right now. Some issues on the pedals, and the mechanics are like scratching their head. What is going on?
Oh no, that doesn't sound good.
So everything is okay. Waiting for the green light, and 162 is now out from the pit lane going forward.
Yeah, you go. 162 is at Cat House. Is literally out of the pits now, and it seems like everything is fixed. But there you go. The positions and also the laps are going to be a problem for him to climb all the way to the top again.
So looking at this, 9 seconds away between STD Max and also Downforce, only 9/10 of a second. Cypher Racing, and also 1/10 different between AVR RUI from 4th to 3rd. Now that is interesting.
That is super interesting. And let's just see how long can STD Max Light Motion is able to hold on to it. They are literally at 9.331 seconds ahead. Cypher Racing and AVR are going to be having a very close competition so far, but then the timing is dropping so far for AVR, and the rest of them are literally coming. Oh, some of them are in the pits now, Decipher. Can we see them?
Nope, not really. The pit. But it's a bit strange. But before that, we see.
We see who, Decipher?
No, Kart's been overtaken. Is there something wrong with Kart House Alpha? 162 was in the pit, or possibly being let go because he was being in the pit and then he got unlapped himself. Now it makes sense.
Now it makes sense, isn't it? Yeah. So there you go. It's still having a long race so far. And we're coming into turn number 9 now, approaching into turn number 10. And this is going to be very crucial to see what's going to be coming up in the next couple of turns over here. I'm just curious to see how long can STD Max hold on to this.
Yeah, again, the position 1 and 2 is so far ahead, but right now the question is number 2 to 3.
It's really close.
Is 9/10 of a second. And 3 to 4 is just 4/10 of a second.
You can see it's like literally different categories each time, innit? So there you go. Cypher Racing up against AVR Rui. And who's going to be beating who in the next couple of corners, we're going to be finding out very soon.
So we are currently looking at the time. We still have 11 hours to go in our 12 hours endurance. Now 150 leading the way. Downforce Racing. Oh, right now he's being chased down by, is that 160? No, 161. It's a different car altogether. That is induced in 19. So 160 had overtook him. I believe it was a blue flag. He must give way for the cars to unlap him.
Yeah. Needs to go along there. And if you just tune in, welcome to the 12 hours RRKC 40 Superkart Endurance Series. And this is the round 2. The previous season, it was amazing. But this season, with much more competition, much more anticipation from the racers, the teams, we are bringing you all the actions again from Sepang.
The number 4 and number 5, AVR, the both team of AVR is currently right there. And then team 7 and 8, Zenith Zen, the two teams are also closely together. I believe they are giving slip streaming to his partner because looking at the time, it's only 0.4 of a second between 8 and 7. And there you go, a very good race altogether. 0.4 of a second, 4 seconds, not 4/10.
4 seconds, yeah.
Behind AVR RUI.
So the AVR RUI and also the other AVR are literally just on a position one back behind. And looking at the race leader, it is still going to be Downforce Racing that is keeping up a really amazing pace in the front. STT Max Light Motion is in P2 so far, and 7.8 seconds is pretty long and big. On the other side, Saif Racing just trying to drag away from AVR Roy. And on the other side, AVR and Chengdu King Racing might be having a competition, the Cypher.
AVR, if we look, 3 seconds behind AVR. That is a bit far, I would say. I mean, 1 second in F1 is already long gone already. But however, we are seeing Downforce building the gap now to 7.5 seconds. Now that is a very healthy lead.
Yep. Still underway right now. Still see Zenith Zen go. Might be switching positions with Zenith Zen Project. I wonder if they're from the same team, or maybe it's the same team but different, two different clubs, of course, with the names and stuff. There you go, this lad over here.
RUD Moto just got overtaken. 14 to 13 just now.
14 to 13. There you go. Changes over here. I just kind of get this number, the one that we're watching on the screen, and also wearing this red Toyota Gazoo suit, the Cypher. He's 150, and that is Downforce Racing. Yeah, and he's on the TGR suit, which I used to commentate from season 1 to season 6.
Not used to, still commentate.
I still do it, yeah. Man, there you go. I think he's one of the rookies, most probably. Just have to find out his name.
Let me search it for you while you stay on track.
Yeah, so we are still underway, and this is the race leader, ladies and gentlemen. Car number 150, Downforce Racing right now, lonely at the top, lonely in the front, but then winning is always amazing.
Well, it's a little bit too far for winning. We still have 11.
Oh, it's Brendan Ho!
Not yet, let me check.
I think it's Brendan Ho in it, no?
150, right? Let me pick up the list. Yeah, it's Brendan Ho.
It's Brendan Ho, alright. Alright.
So team Downforce, Dennis Ng, Brian Ho, Sim Wei Liang, B Christian and Brandon Ho. So the two brothers are there.
Alright. So there you go. It's going to be a long race so far. This is car number 161 in Deuce. We are looking at P2, P20, P19 and P18 from the bottom to the top. And they are fighting as much as they can there from the back there.
So it's going to be interesting. Oh, good overtake. Is there going to be a switcheroo 160?
STD Max.
STD Max. Who did he overtook? I could not see a number. 161. Oh, no,
I think he's overlapping.
Yeah,
he's overlapping induced, yeah.
He overtook a back marker.
Of course.
That was that was a little bit too easy. But again, blue flags has been shown to car 161 induced. And I'm not sure what happened, but the pit lane is closed.
So we're just into 40 minutes in this race. Out of 12 hours, 40 minutes. And of course, later on, there's going to be break times and stuff. And at this moment, ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be a long wait for all of us who are watching. Thank you so much for joining our live stream and also supporting your favorite racers over here, your favorite teams and stuff. And it's really amazing to see the sportsmanship and also the support coming from all of y'all. So make sure to keep this up. And if you guys have any questions, make sure to throw it at us. Yeah, we are literally monitoring the chats as well.
I mean, not so many races where you see commentators are reading comments.
No, we just don't get the chance.
We never got the chance.
We never got the chance. Back in TGR, or maybe you were doing F1, we are not allowed to use our phones.
No, when I did F1, I mean, I'm not going to hold the phone because I'm so focused on the race, and especially when you talk about track like Monza, track like Spa, Red Bull Ring, it's so fast, you just don't have the time. But guys, this time around, because it's an endurance, that's why we can check the comment section for reading whatever you have in mind.
Yeah, so do you think it's pretty much early for both of them to, for all of them to settle down in their respective positions so far, Cypher?
Oh, look at this! That was a good slide. However, Gol 153 almost rammed into the opponent. So 153, where is it? That is AVR, almost slide into an AVR driver.
Well, I'm not. Are they from the same team? Okay, we'll get an information on that. If AVR RUI and also AVR are the same or something. But there you go. Saif Racing is the one that is in the middle now. Yeah.
So right now, after doing a 1.031, maintaining a good pace. However, SDT is even quicker by the lap time just now. So SDT is pushing. He is trying to push, trying to chase. Because I'm not sure why, man. Throughout my experience commentating, I'm not sure if it happens to you also. In F1, if a car is defending, he is losing time.
Yeah.
Because if he is chasing a car in front, he will gain pace. But if he's defending, he will lose time. I'm not so sure why. When I went to do iRacing, when I did F1, that's what happened.
Yeah, so shout out to Downforce Singapore right now. You guys are the race leaders, so I can see lots of support coming in, especially when you're in P1. Yeah, so
clean air, bro.
Clean air, and there's nobody to, get pressurized from or anything. So, yeah, Downforce Racing is doing a really good job so far. P1.
So, Downforce Racing is losing grip. I'm not sure why, but SDT Max is doing a 101.3, where Downforce is doing a 1.4. So SDT Max is trying his level best to push, but 7 seconds in front. Can you chase in the near time? I don't think so.
Yeah, there's going to be a couple of laps to find that out. But at this moment, looking at the P20 there, Decipher, T-Power 2, Induce Racing, AMC Racing, SDT Furious, most of them are already at the very back. So I'm not sure how they're going to be improving their positions, but looking at how far apart most of them are, but the one that is in P1 all the way to P5 is going to be a big question now.
So it's 1.357 by Downforce Racing. So it's still 1.148, still pushing. So, Saif Racing, 1.057. That's a very good pace.
Good pace, keep it up.
Yep. But so again, are they going to push at the end of their stint? That's the big question, because once you are going to change a driver, for sure, you're gonna add fuel. If you need to repair, you do repairs. Change drivers takes a little bit of time. So again, when are you going to push? That is the big question.
Absolutely. So of course we know the competition's coming up on P12 all the way to P16. They are literally super close to each other, but the thing is, we are not getting the live feed from that. So we're not in control of what we can see, we can only see what is given right now. So bear with us.
Don't worry, Jun, we will try.
Yeah, don't worry, Jun. We will definitely try to give you the best updates on this.
Yeah, because the split timing is 2:10, 5:10, 2:10. That is pretty close in my book. That is a DRS zone already.
Yeah.
DRS attack zone because you're within 1 second. Imagine if go-kart have DRS. No way in. No way, bro.
You're asking for trouble, innit? Right, so in the meantime, just to give you an update on who's going to be leading this race, it's still downforce racing in P1. And right now, you're having a look on some of the turns, especially from turn 8 and 9. Let me close over here.
No accident so far.
Yeah, there you go. We're on board with Zenit Zengo and Zenit Zen Project. They are in P6 and P7. There's drastic changes from P11 all the way to P16 there.
Before that, let me go to the paddock and update you, Matt, on pit lane entry.
Bring me the updates, Decipher.
We have car 170 in the pit lane. They are changing drivers. And yeah, 170 just changed driver, man. Up to you.
Yeah, Fusion 1 Racing, that is car number 170. So Fusion 1 Racing right now is at the bottom of the table there, Decipher. Yeah, they are at P20. So it's gonna be really tough.
Yeah, it's really tough. Human DRS, ayo.
JL Racing, I get that.
Cannot lah, human DRS. You think what? You think like the time where Nico Rosberg, when he was doing Barcelona fast lap, he actually hid in his cockpit just to add more downforce. I still remember that. And at the end, what happened at the Circuit Barcelona Catalonia? Lewis Hamilton rammed into Nico in that race.
Oh well, lots
and
of
Max
memories.
Won the race for the first time.
Max won it, yeah, I remember that. So there you go, lots of amazing memories from Formula One. But right now, we're going to put our focus on our Superkart endurance race at this moment. So it's still downforce racing in P1. Holding on to that, Saif Racing has dropped into P3 now. Earlier on it was all P2 for Saif Racing, but now dropped down. And looking at that, it's going to be a close competition, just like 1 second ahead, which is SDD Max Light Motion.
Wait, am I reading this correctly? Suddenly, out of nowhere, the two AVR, from a few seconds difference, now they are within DRS strike. 2 tenths and 3 tenths behind each other. Are they split screening each other?
Well, hopefully we can get the footage on the screen now. I really hope we're going to get that. And we can definitely bring all the action on what is happening over here. Let's focus on this. There's going to be a car turning into this turn. And that is car number 154. It is Saif Racing. And behind that is AVR.
Yeah, it's closing. So AVR currently trying to go for an overtake. However, going into turn number 2, it's going to be side-by-side battle. Who's going to be brave into the inside line? No siree, Bob. 166 AVR. He will not take the gamble. He does not want to risk a torpedo in that Mickey Mouse sector. He took the curb a little bit too hard, and that is going to be a little bit damaging for his vehicle.
I missed that word torpedo. And there you go. That's going to be a really close competition coming up. All the way from P3 to P5. Saif Racing up against AVR and also AVR Roy. Man, this is crazy.
Yeah, for the cameraman, keep it here. Don't move.
I don't think so. They're gonna, keep it up.
No, that is 166. That is AVR.
That is AVR
so
in it.
Don't change the camera for a moment. 166 AVR within striking distance, going into the main straight currently. Now currently within striking distance. And can he do it? No, he cannot. He went wide. He tried to beat the turn. However, he went so wide that it loses it a tenth of a second.
Yeah, he's just not taking the risk, I would say. And there's lots of questions coming aboard over here. It is still Saif Racing now, keeping up in the P3. AVR is in the middle now, just trying to look it in, trying to look on the inside as they're coming into turn number 5 now. And it's going to be really close battle over here. It seems like Saif is still closing the gap, still not letting AVR to nick in the front there, the Cypher.
Yeah, he was so close, almost ran into each other. However, we see a change of position in position 13 and 14, but our focus currently with 3, 4 and 5. We're 2/10 of a second behind Saif Racing. Going into the main straight, I'm not so sure what happened. So car 153, he went wide out of no reason. Going into the first turn, again trying to be into it. Is it stick? Will he stick? It looks good. It looks good. He's go behind. Can he do it? I'm not so sure. Did he went on the curb?
He went a little bit. He had a little bit of a bounce over there, but it seems like Saif Racing, his defending has been superb so far, you know. He's not letting AVR at all, you know. We just had 2 or 3 laps so far in the same position and almost in the same seconds as well on the gaps. And it seems like he's doing a tremendously good job to keep his podium position.
Yeah, he is going charging forward. Now going into the turn, look at the wide of that car. It reminds me of Nigel Mansell's car. Ayrton sat in a car when it's all mechanical. 153 AVR Rui has a very shaky steering wheel. But we are going into the main straight. Can he do it? Can AVR do it? 1/10 of a second. And almost. But he took his foot off the pedal because there was a car going out from the pit lane.
Oh no, that kind of like, you know,
spook him for a moment.
Spook him, yeah, you can say that, spook him, or like disturb his momentum so far. But the race is still going on. And at this moment, the Cypher is going to go and check a little bit much more clear outside on what's going out.
155.
And what happened to the screen? Okay, all right, we got it back again.
155 pit lane.
155 is indeed. And it seems like a car 166 AVR is right now coming across now. He's trying to find more gap at this moment. Oh no, AVR got up. He's in P3 now. Saif is in P4.
No, he went down again.
He went down again.
Well, let's see. AVR.
I told you AVR's in P3.
Wait, that doesn't make sense. How come he's suddenly 6 seconds? Oh no, 6 seconds behind second place.
Yeah.
But Saif Racing suddenly out of nowhere is 7/10 of a second behind AVR. What the heck happened?
I think that is where some magical moments happened there, Cypher.
That is so bad.
You would say that.
No, because suddenly out of nowhere, AVR Rui is only a 10th behind Saif Racing. Was he sleeping? Did he fall asleep?
I have no idea, you know, maybe he just felt the pressure, and sometimes Saif just could not hold on to the pressure, you know. He's been holding on to it quite some time. He was in P3 for almost half of the race, and now when the pressure comes from both of the AVR teams, that is going to be a big problem. And right now AVR has climbed all the way into P3, and Saif stuck in the middle, and let's see if he's able to do something about this. Coming into turn at number 1, we are approaching almost an hour in our race so far. We have another 4 more minutes, and that will be a bench so far in our race. That makes it into 1 hour of our race so far, and there you go. This is going to be into turn at number 2 and 3. Or shall I say the Mickey Mouse turn? Yeah.
AVR Rui is not pushing.
I think he's pretty much selling. I think they are already targeting Saif Racing now.
Yeah, because looking at the position right now,
Saif is fighting again.
Yeah, I think, is that a back marker or something? But going side to side, wheel to wheel combat. And I believe 166 going through fast. And is that a back marker in there?
Oh, you don't want to be having a back marker at the back.
No, because if you have a back marker, maybe 3-way battle of touch. 156. That is a back marker. AMC Racing, he just got caught in a battle just now.
Oh no! Oh
Saif Racing dropped.
Saif Racing have dropped there. They are into P5. AVR, both of the AVR teams right now on the top now. The Cypher.
Yeah.
P3 for AVR, P4 for AVR Rui. And there you go. He's sticking his hands up.
Maybe a damage.
I am not sure about that. You'll find out.
Something happened to Saif Racing.
Yeah, Saif Racing. Literally in the problem. There you go. Saif Racing has the pink, the purple marker at the back.
Yeah.
And in the meantime, this is going to be AVR.
AVR Rui.
Yeah, 153 AVR Rui.
Yeah. And then also out of nowhere, bottom gear just overtook Dark Cellar Racing just now. And Downforce Racing is doing a 1:0.1, not pushing, but SDT Max is pushing to the max.
Absolutely. John Robert, I literally love this comment. He asked, where is the VAR when we need it?
Honestly, bro, We need to have VAR, instant replay, video support for futsal. Even I just came back from futsal commentary. But yeah, what happened to Saif Racing is literally a mystery of the ages. I think he fell asleep. Wow! We have a 360! 155!
155.
Who was that? Oh, it's T-Power.
T-Power.
He fell asleep. He took the pedal, braking a bit too hard, and he spin in motion 360.
Oh man, there you go. First spin of the day. And it seems like car 153 AVR Roy is still picking up his hand. And I just don't know what is going on, but he's literally getting up very close to the one in the front so far. And let's see what are the odds in this race. We are 1 hour so far, that is Cypher, coming very close to 1 hour in our race. And as we can see, AVR Roy right now is still into P4, chasing AVR in the front. AVR's in P3, of course. AVR Roy and AVR, please do not get confused.
161 in the pit lane.
Yeah, 161 is in the pit lane. That's going to be induced racing.
You know what, suddenly,
yeah.
If my mind just went somewhere else, You know that spin just now by 155?
Yeah.
I think Mario just dropped a banana on him.
Oh boy. There you go. Induce just had to taste the banana over there and they had to go on a spin. And that is not looking really good for them. But it's going to be the battle for the top so far, So I just can't wait to see what is going to be happening for the battle of P3 at this moment.
So what I can say with conviction that the bottom 10 cars, most of them have pitted. I'm not sure what's their strategy. Are they going for a refuel or they are switching drivers? But it's the top 10 drivers that is not in the pit. They are going for a longer stint.
Yeah, they're going to go for a longer stint. They're going to be out for some time. Still believing in their racecraft, still believing in their machine so far. And there's going to be a really close battle coming over here. And they're coming into turn number 2 and 3. And this, I believe, it is still the battle for P3. If we can have a very clear look on the car number.
I can't see.
We just can't see the number, Yeah.
But all I can see is a green monitor flag, which is we are racing.
Yeah. So, ladies and gentlemen, literally, we are literally watching what you are watching. Yes, please do not ask for any other footages that we do not have in control. So there you go. At this moment, that's going to be car 153 AVR Rui. And I believe he's chasing AVR in the front. There you go. That's what I'm talking about.
So he even have a chance to look behind. And he said, nah, you are still within my DRS. But however, it's not that difficult to run away. We are from the same team. But however, do not go that much wide. But I wonder why did he not pull down his visor? That is an aerodynamic disturbance in my book. But maybe it's just too hot.
Yeah, but my biggest question right now is going to be on Saif Racing, that is Saif. He was really in the momentum for half of the race, and now he has dropped massively all the way to B5.
But he's safe because between him and Dennis Zenko is 21 seconds.
21 seconds, yeah, way big.
Too big. So if he spin, it's not going to be a problem. But right now, the chase for the final spot on the podium is only 0.4 of a second. The chase for the number 1 spot is now from 7 seconds to 6 seconds right now.
Yeah, it's not going to be stopping anytime soon, I believe. And there you go, we are underway with car number 166 AVR, who's in the podium position. P3 is under threat now, that is Cypher, and he's still diving in and closing the gap. And it seems like AVR Roy is putting all the pressure on him. He doesn't care, either we are from the same team. The pressure is still on. And it seems like Saif Racing going a little bit too wide from the back, but there you go! Wow!
No, that's a back marker!
That's a back marker? No way!
Why would he block? He just gave way for AVR Rui to chase him. So back marker, shoo! Shoo! Shoo!
He's not going to do that!
He's not.
And what is this motorbike doing on the track? No way!
That was so bad, so unlucky, because Induce just stopped AVR Rui from overtaking AVR. That was so bad just now.
Yeah.
Yo, bad luck, bro.
Yeah.
161. He was looking left. He looked right, suddenly he got sandwiched.
Yeah, but there's going to be a change of position so far, I believe. We're coming into turn number 1 now. And a cross over here. It seems like Saif Racing right in the front there, Saifa.
Induced. I mean, he better give way because one Saif Racing is asking him to move. That should be a blue flag right there, in my book.
Well, it's going to be a huge challenge over here. There you go. Car 154 Saif Racing just got past the one in the induced racing. There you go. He's literally blaming. You know, give me some way. You are not in the same league as me. You're not in the same position as me. You know, so I can't understand why the frustration coming on from Saif Racing.
On the side note, I mean, as I was reading the rules, back marker, you must give way. You must give way for the faster car, because if you don't give that, you may get a penalty. If you keep on doing it, you'll be called in. You'll be called in. You might receive penalty. So yeah, that's what happened. And daripada go, Kelvin, ayam tengah race ke? I'm not sure which one you're referring to, but whatever it is, guys, this is going to be a race where the top 5 is so close, and Saif Racing from less than 1 second because of an impediment from 161, he's now dropped to 2 seconds.
He has dropped to 2 seconds, you know, and AVR is going to be thanking that for the rest of the things that happened over there.
Yeah, so unlucky. That is so unlucky.
Really unlucky. So AVR and also AVR Roy, they are literally in a position where they're like, you know, pretty comfortable so far. You know, they're like, okay, Saif Racing got other things to deal with at this moment. Let's go on a battle between both of us.
So currently T Power 2 is currently almost 61 seconds. 152 is out from the pit. That is a Dark Cellar Racing team. He dropped like so much from top 5, and now he's like what? He's 13th.
Yep, he's going to be in P13. Dark Cellars dropped massively, and it seems like RUD Motorsport got into P15 now, and Fusion One Racing got into P16 as well. And some of them are coming out and also putting on some show from the back position so far. There you go. Right now we are still underway for the battle of P3 and also all the way to P5. AVR and AVR Roy and also Saif Racing. Well, it's going to be a long way. It's going to be a long run, of course. And thank you so much for those who are on the live stream, still with us and enjoying this race. You know, the sci-fi we used to watch back then, all those Le Mans race, you know.
Did you know that this is our first race together, Karting?
And,
our first on-track racing.
Yeah.
I mean, we've been doing sim racing like years before. Now it's the first time.
And we were doing what other motorsports as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, for karting, yeah, this is our first time.
Yeah. I mean, this is fun. This is fun. However, we are seeing Saif Racing from 2 seconds, they are dropping to 3 seconds. Is it a mechanical issue problem, or he's just not pushing anymore because he's dropping?
I got an interesting question. Did Downforce Racing is in the P1? Did they went to the pit yet?
No, they haven't.
They haven't got in the pit yet, right?
No, they haven't.
Yeah.
Even if they went to the pit, he will drop as far as only top 5.
Yeah. Yeah, that will be making much more sense.
150, no, haven't yet.
Yeah, 150 is Downforce Racing.
Yeah, haven't yet.
Yeah, haven't got into the pits.
Because if there is a car, he will literally drive past my window. So 151 done, 154 haven't yet.
So there you go, we're still underway for this race. And the chase is still on. AVR Roy is still chasing AVR, who is in the P3. The gap is a little bit open so far, with just 0.7 of a second. And seems like AVR is just settling for this. I wonder what's the plan for Team AVR there, Decipher.
Well, the thing is that AVR in third place may want to push a little bit. Maybe become 5 seconds behind. AVR Rui, he could protect AVR if he just maintained that, if he just defend. But again, man, the top 5, they haven't yet changed their drivers. So whoever pit first might have an advantage because they were the undercut.
So that's going to be a question. There you go. A look on the back and the front. And that is AVR and also AVR Roy coming across into turn 2. Well, they're literally not pushing in it.
No, they're not pushing. Yeah. Saif is dropping to 4 seconds.
I wonder what's going on with Saif Racing, you know. Yeah, first we saw the problem with him and Induce Racing because, you know, you shouldn't be doing that anyways. Yeah, so there's going to be lots of protests coming on later on, and yeah, so there's going to be a couple of questions being thrown to Induce as well. I was in the fighting position. Why would, you know, a back marker would come and interrupt it anyways?
But again, it goes back to 168. Power just went out of the pit. So as I was saying, he was caught in between a battle, and then when he was going into turn number 1 and 2, going into that Mickey Mouse, he was sandwiched. There's nothing that he can do. So he had to wait until after turn 8 in that straight turn 9. Only then he can give way. So number 1, he's impeding. Number 2, he was just at the wrong place at the wrong time, in my opinion.
Yeah. I mean, some things just cannot be avoided. Yeah, but certain things can be avoided, like what we talked about earlier on, if you're following the rules and regulations perfectly. But there you go, the battle is on for now.
If they have inter-team comms.
I'm pretty sure they do that.
Because if they do, they should have said like, yo bro, there's a fast car behind you, you better give way. Or at the steering, if they have like, you know, like F1 steering where they have indicators.
Yeah.
So when suddenly there's flashes of blue light, you need to move away. So I'm not so sure about this, but SCT Furious just went up 1 places, and currently we are on board with 153, which is AVR Rui, only 4/10 of a second behind AVR.
So these two are going to be competing very close to each other. We're having our entire eyes locked on this because it's going to be the battle for P3, P2. We can kind of forget it about it, Decipher. 6-second way behind in the front. So the battle is always going to be at the back for now. P3 is the target.
So this is 163. That is bottom gear.
Bottom gear, of course.
So adjusting the seats. Oh, see, they do have a screen.
They do, of course.
So they should know if you're.
Then what was the matter with Induce earlier on?
I have no idea. So checking the system. Are you okay? Are you happy? So we are waiting for the timer to go. And yeah. 1, and there you go. 163. Going in. And thank you for bringing the camera to the pit lane.
Yeah, I mean, it's really lovely to see this in it. We can literally get more information on what's going on. And at the same time, this race is still a long way to go. We're just done with 1 hour so far. We got another couple of 11 hours to go. So at this moment, the race is still on. There's nothing much of a major incident or major positional changes so far, and it's going to be still the same unless we see AVR gonna go for pedal to the metal against each other. But at this moment,
have enough fuel?
Yeah, that's the biggest question. My biggest question right now is downforce going into the pit.
Yeah. Hello, camera. Yeah, this is the lounge.
The lounge in the front, of course.
Lobby area.
Yeah.
So we see drivers are hanging out and saying hi to the viewers. Okay, so back into action. We just saw an overtake. We just saw an overtake just now.
Yeah, there you go. Thank you.
Dark Seller Racing able to overtake bottom gear who just came out of the pit lane just now.
Oh no, I think Dark Seller just having a much more better pace compared to bottom gear earlier on. And now that's going to be a problem so far. But what I can really tell you so far, that is, going into this race, 12 hours race, and it is going to be really long for all of them. How they're going to be keeping up that's going to be another major thing. But I'm very sure they've already practiced this. They've already gone through hours and hours of training and the experience being in the previous round as well. So it all comes down. It's all going to be counting now. And Downforce is doing a good job. SDT, Max Light is doing a wonderful job. AVR, both of them, P3 and P4 settled. P5, Saif Racing dropped, but still keeping in the top 5.
AVR Rui is currently pushing, was able to get a quicker lap time. AVR Rui compared to AVR, who is in number. So, where was I just now? SDT Max Light Abausi from 7 seconds to 6 seconds. Now it's only 5 seconds. So the car is getting lighter but lesser fuel. They need to be careful not to overextend and check their fuel, because you do not want to finish your fuel on track where you need to be thrown back and you need to wait like until you refuel, then you get back on track.
Yeah, so these kind of things will definitely come into account, and those are the things that you do not want to be messing around, of course. But there you go, most of the racers are coming into turn number 2 and 3, the Mickey Mouse turn you will have to call it, and it's going to be a long way for most of them. So if you're watching this, ladies and gentlemen, on our live stream, make sure to share this live stream to your friends and friends, to your family and friends. My goodness, it is too loud that I'm literally mumbling, but there you go. Anyways, we do not have the headphones there in Cypher.
Yeah, we don't have
We literally can hear every screeching on the track. So bear with us, alright? Bear with us. The track is literally right next to us, and we'll do our very best to bring you all the action that happens on the track.
Well, you did your commentary in Sepang before, right?
Of course, but we were in a commentary booth, you know?
Yeah.
We don't hear it.
No, but the thing is that when we talk about Sepang, the track has elevation.
Of course, yeah.
But however, here the elevation is not that pronounced. I believe that the track is mostly flat, but however, the degree of elevation is not more than 2-3%. Yeah, so not like in turn 1, turn 2, where it dips down in Sepang, where everybody decided to understeer out of all places, and then if you don't have ABS, you just ran straight into the runoff area for some odd reason. But here, and our track right here, is mostly flat in my book. Maybe some ups and downs, but not that pronounced.
Yeah, I think it's more down to the individual skills that decipher, you know. Sometimes the track kind of gives a little bit of an advantage and disadvantage sometimes. But looking at how our track for this race, it's pretty much flat out like what you said, you know. So it is all down to the racers, you know, who's going to be having a good pit stop strategy, or, you know, just keeping up the pace and the momentum in the front, because some of them could go for an hour really good, but after that they can drop massively.
We are looking at a drop massive right now.
Who's that?
Max is now 4 seconds. Now he's 4 seconds, he's really pushing.
I kind of told it too early now.
Yeah, they're pushing like no one's business. And in the meantime, 7 and 6 is just 0.2 of a second. So Zenith Project and Zenith Go, I think they are just bump drafting. They are not pushing as much.
Of course. Yeah, you know, that's the thing about AVR and also Zenith. Both of them are pretty much from the same team, and it's all about just holding on to this position, you know. So it's going to be very interesting to see who's going to be coming up to compete against them.
So currently the temperature is still good. It is a bit chilled.
It's cold.
It's cold, but for the track, I believe that's a lot of the tires should be up to 10, because we are already more than 50 laps. And currently, again, as we can see, Team AVR Rui is currently not pushing as much. Now only 7/10 behind Team AVR, but surprisingly, AVR is not pushing as much as his partner.
Yeah, that's the biggest question now. Are they like literally having a partnership going on, or are they going to be competing against each other? Because I do not really see any close competition, you know.
Except for number 6 and 7, where we are maintaining a 2/10. 11 and 12 is 1/10 of a second.
Yeah. So there you go. The Zenith. We can see the clash of the Zeniths and also the clash of the AVRs. So in the meantime, ladies and gentlemen, of course, you are in our live stream. Enjoy yourself.
We are enjoying ourselves.
We are literally enjoying ourselves. Although it has been more than an hour of commentary and action-packed race coming in. And it's going to be a long, long wait for most of the racers, the crew members, the technical part, so many things around in here. So we are doing our very best to bring you all the actions live from Sepang.
Yep, live from Sepang. So, you know what would be nice, you know, because, I mean, this is a go-kart track. So we don't have like Sector 1, Sector 2, Sector 3 like how we did in F1. But however, we see every time they cross the line, we will see a change in their, what you call it, lap time. So we know who's pushing and we know who is not yet pushing very aggressively.
Yeah, of course. I mean, the only thing about go-kart is, you know, it's very quick, and if you make a little small mistake, you can get easily a lap left behind, you know. So these kind of things come into action, and it's why some of them are literally way far ahead, like 32 seconds, 60 seconds. So these kind of things happen. So I kind of believe this is why go-kart is really competitive.
Very competitive, and the first step for a driver who wants to aspire to become an F1 driver.
Yep, we all have to begin over here, you know, but the thing is, the world has changed a lot. The world has literally developed a lot. Right now we also have simulators. So some of the racers, they come from a simulation background. Some of the racers have gone into simulators and stuff and end up becoming an actual racer. So we do have this kind of history before. If you are watching the other championships like the TGR and stuff, you can definitely see some of the young racers develop from a simulation, you know. So from a simulator, they go into the real world. And some of them from the real world go to simulators, like legends like Tengku John and all these great drivers that Malaysia has. So at this moment, ladies and gentlemen, it seems like Downforce Racing is still in the P1, holding on to this position. And the battle is always going to be for P3 and P4. AVR Roy and also AVR right now are just coming closer and closer to each other, but then they're just not going to be taking any overturns. They are just sticking to the plan. I wonder what is the plan. We'll definitely find the plan out very soon, but at this moment, this is what the plan is. The Clash of the Zenith seems like they are really close, just 0.5 seconds right front and behind. And on the other side, it is still like going really strong as well for the Fusion 1 Racing and also RUD Motorsport for P3 and P14. Well, at the back, it is T-Power 1 and T-Power 2 in P19 and P18. No, P20. Excuse me on that. So my biggest question right now is some of them, there you go, 154 has dropped over there. Cyve Racing just came out of the pits. That is the racer that I was finding out, like, you know, where is Cyve Racing? They were literally right behind AVR, and now just gone into the pits, and Cyve Racing has dropped into P9. So is that going to be going up or is going to be going down? That's going to be the biggest question for Cyve Racing at this moment. On the other side, you can still see some of them are coming across into turn 1. There you go, a clear view. And also on the weather update, it is still very clear. No signs of raindrops from the sky. Everything looking bright and clear, and we are hoping this would go all the way. We don't want any wet race, don't we?
No, we don't want rain because we don't have any wet tires. It's been a while since I haven't seen F1 in wet. They all went for intermediate. I wonder why we made wet tires for the first place. I'm talking about Spa.
Yeah, I know, of course.
Yeah, suddenly we finished behind a safety car. Ayo. but it's safety reason, I get it. So right now AVR Rui is 0.2 of a second behind AVR currently. As we see a swap bottom gear with Chengdu Force. Here's, as you can see, an angle from the main straight going into turn number 1 and 2. And there was a yellow flag. Did something went off?
Oh no, there's a yellow flag in it.
No, just now. There was a flag. It went raised up, but then it was raised down.
Right, we'll get more updates on that very, very shortly. But there you go, at this moment, it is still Downforce Racing. It's leading this race with, there you go. They're really far ahead. I don't want to mention, you can literally see it on the screen. But the battle is always going to be for P3 and P4. But they are literally trying to finish this race at the same position. I'm not sure about that. But Zenith has gone up that Decipher, you know, because of Cypher Racing going into the pits earlier on and dropping all the way to P9. It has opened the rooms for Zenith Zen Project and Zenith Zen Go to fight for P5 and P6.
Well, I'm not sure what is the time between Zenith Zen Project and also Zenith Zen Go. They are a lap down. Are they a lap down or a second down? Let's see. Here we are in the pit. Which car is this? That is 157.
Chengdu King Racing.
Chengdu King Racing. So, removing the driver. Oh yeah, disconnecting from comms.
Yeah, of course.
And then stepping out. See, that's the thing. If you have comms, how could you miss when there's a car behind you?
Exactly. You know, that's the biggest question earlier on. I was literally enjoying the battle between the AVR and also Cypher Racing. But because of that incident between Induced and also Cypher Racing earlier on, that created a lot of questions right now, Decipher. You know, I have lots of questions. Did the communication goes off, or what was going on? So there's going to be a protest. I'm very, very sure there's going to be a protest later on, because it kind of like sabotaged Cypher Racing, you know?
It's kind of not going to the master plan. And you know what? I wish I could drink like how that fuel was poured into the... So waiting for the time, checking the seat, make sure that it is go. Yep, bye-bye. 157.
Yep, 157. That is none other than Chengdu King Racing.
Okay.
Out of the pits.
30 seconds.
38 seconds. Woo.
So if Downforce pits, he will still be in top 4. So who's this? 170.
170, a Fusion, yeah.
See, that's the thing. The gap is so far ahead. If Downforce Racing decide to pit, he'll still be in top 4.
Yeah.
And then he just wait for SDT Max, AVR Rui to pit. He will go for the undercut.
Well, the close competition right now is always going to be from P1 all the way to P7 there, Decipher.
How many liters are there glugging that fuel?
That's a lot of fuel, of course.
See, if I could drink like that...
Why would you want to drink fuel?
No, I mean, having a drink right now sounds like a good plan.
Yeah, you are getting... All right. I get you.
That will be nice. But however, see, checking the seatbelt. How did you not check your seatbelt first? Make sure you're properly aligned. So having a good tip.
Yep. He's checking all across.
All right.
Good to go. I believe he's good to go.
No, the timer still have a balanced timer.
Yeah.
Yeah. Where is his seatbelt?
No, I think he's already around. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
There you go. He's already around there.
No, that'll be so hilarious. Goes into the pit.
Uh-huh.
And then after all the swapping, he didn't put his seatbelt properly. He had to come back in. There was a case. I think was it Lando or Bottas? I forgot who. But that was so sad, you know.
Well.
He went out, good pit stop,
Yeah.
only to come back in. Your
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I believe you're getting the taste of the Formula One and also our kart race over here. We are literally sharing all the historical events, all the fun moments that happened before in the world of racing, you know. So hopefully we do not see any repeat of history. We almost saw one.
Yeah,
we almost saw one. But so far, so good. And it's still race time.
So the pack, oh, what's this? 167.
Yeah, that's Zenith Zen Go. They are in P6.
But still, this team is almost like, what, 38 seconds behind the top 4.
Yeah,
so
they still have time.
Oh, now, So SDT Furious is coming in. Saif Racing drops. I think a pit stop maybe. No pit stop. Only one car in the pit right now. So that is a pretty slow pit stop.
Yeah, he's taking his time.
Well, this is not F1.
Yeah, he doesn't really need to go in really quickly there. But in the meantime, it seems like the weather is looking really good. Bright and also clear. No signs of drops from the sky, as I like to repeat again. Because some people on the comment box on our live stream is waiting for a rain. Why would you want a rain?
Don't you dare ask for rain.
Don't you dare ask for a rain,
because
alright?
If it rain, we don't have what you call this? Wet tires.
Yeah, we don't have wet tires.
It's pretty lowered.
Yeah.
Look at the positioning of him and his head and the steering wheel.
Yes, sir. That is car number 162, Cat House Alpha Penang. Is right now. He just had a taste of the curb earlier on. Now needs to be careful, and I believe there's going to be another couple of races coming into the pits.
Yep, waiting for the confirmation. And currently
car number 167, I believe now.
Oh, look at that. Zenith is currently.
I think he's out. Earlier on we spoke on Zenith and Go. Yeah.
It seems like the pit lane. Something dropped, I think a part of the car just dropped. But it seems like the pit stop time, how many seconds they lost is almost around 20 seconds.
20 seconds, right?
Almost on average.
Yeah.
So, looking at Zenith's project, which is around 40 seconds, Downforce Racing can easily go out in top 4.
So Downforce Racing, there's going to be a big gamble coming up. So we're about to find that out. We are just 1 hour, 30 minutes into our race. And boy, it is going to be a long day.
I just saw lightning from far.
You saw lightning?
I saw lightning.
No way you're going to make all this live streaming
I just saw
audience dream come true. No way.
171, SDT Furious.
And there you go, SDT Furious. He went out really fast.
Yeah.
But his teammates are taking some time.
Yeah, but it's okay because AMC Racing is 30 seconds. So it should come out. Oh no, overtaken already. This pit stop is taking too long.
Yeah, it's taking too long there. So
but 42 seconds for Zenith. The difference between Zenith and number 4, which is AVRUE. Bro, I just saw lightning, bro.
No. I believe you might got it a little wrong.
I saw lightning from far.
You really saw that?
I saw lightning.
All right, let's see if I can spot a lightning later on. But at this moment,
control center, be careful. I saw lightning from afar away.
Oh boy, here we go. So what is car 171 is? Yeah, why is he in the pits?
You go out.
Okay.
Sure. Why taking too long? So where is he gonna come out?
Yeah, that's gonna be the most interesting question now.
Can you imagine suddenly you tell the driver pit lane, shoo, get out of the pit lane.
We can only do that on the commentaries.
Only on
for the fun, yeah.
So 0.3 of a second. Zen project. Let's just say if the pit lane is total of 30 seconds. Hello, control tower. Please check the weather forecast.
Yeah.
I saw another lightning.
Alright.
I'm not joking. I saw another lightning.
Alright. So in the meantime, we're gonna find out either if the lightning is true or not. But at this moment, it is still the same position. Only the changes coming up from the pit lanes. So let's find out who is going to be coming out where in the next couple of laps in our race. So this is around in turn number 3 and 4. As you can see, some of them are literally closely behind, diving in. And that's another overtaking coming on there. Wow.
At the main straight.
This is turn 3 and 4.
Oh. So guys, if lightning does come, which I hope not, and then, yep, Downforce Racing into the pit.
Downforce
Emerald.
racing into the pit.
Downforce into the pit.
Now.
We better check. Is he gonna come back in the top 4? Look, he's already at top 4.
Yeah, he's already at the top 4, but I predict, he's just going to be in that top 5 or top 4. But let's see, how much of a leisure time that the team is going to,
there's
take.
a double stack.
There's a double stack?
Yeah, I mean, where's the camera in the pit lane? There's one.
We're going to get that soon, yeah. Oh, someone just spun.
Oh,
someone just spin over there. Oh, man. And that is, I saw a lightning. Okay.
So Downforce currently is in 5th place.
All
How
right.
long does it? How long? So Matt.
Yeah.
I told you.
Okay, Downforce is out. Downforce is out.
So where is he going to come out? Is he going to be? Oh, SDT Max is in for the pit lane.
Yeah. So that's the double thing that you're talking about earlier on.
Yeah. So the double stack is there, but that's so. Dude, if you're double stacking, you're not gonna get the service instantly. You need to wait for the car in front to move. So don't double stack.
well, we can only give the opinions on our broadcast. It is down to the racing team to do whatever they want to do and, follow the plan.
Yep, and as you can see, Downforce is in 5th place, 15 seconds, with a pit lane loss of almost 20-second average. Downforce, when AVR sees Zenith go, it'll be in striking distance. Hey, 72 seconds? Are you sure he was in for 1 minute?
Oh, well, I think so, maybe, for almost 1 minute. But 72 seconds is pretty long, and there you go, car number 160 is out as well. And that is SDD Max Line.
1 second.
Did you got the accurate timing now?
Yeah, now it's accurate.
Okay, cool.
2 seconds behind SDD Max.
Yeah.
See, that's not 60 seconds, that's not. So, you saw lightning, I saw lightning.
Man.
Race
Are we in
director-
for a wet race?
So, race director said, no, that's not lightning. I have no comment. 162 is out.
Yeah, that is going to be car number, that's going to be Kart House Alpha Penang.
Oh, that was a bit wide by car 17 just now. And will he be pushed aside, looking left, looking right?
Zenith and go.
154 is Saif Racing, 0.8 of a second behind Zenith and go. And Downforce Racing is only 2 seconds behind STD Max Light. And there you go, the undercut works.
The undercut works?
Yep, it does.
It does. And there you go.
So right now, AVR Rui, AVR, Zenith and Protect.
They haven't gone to the pits, right?
If these three go to the pit, we already have
Downforce going up into P1 again. Woo!
No, but again, the double stacking just now. They have to wait for the first car to come out.
Well, when you got a plan, you got a plan. You got to follow the plan.
Oh, that ain't no plan for me.
I'm not sure if that plan worked or not.
That is not the master plan.
Yeah. It could be a plan, but not the master plan. So there you go. We are underway.
Oh, yo, what was he doing? Knocking his head on the steering wheel. Was he sleeping?
I have no idea there.
Hello, Marshall.
We just saw car number 167, Zenith Zengo, fighting against Saif Racing, who is in P10 at this moment. And it's going to be a close competition over here. This car 170. It's a back. Yeah,
170.
170 is all the way at the back.
So he's pushing what? 16.
He's fighting against someone who's at the top there, this Ifa. So we need to get this right, you know?
It's all about letting the back marker
Exactly. That's what I'm talking about. Just want to get this right, or else there's going to be a bigger protest today.
167. That is Zenith Zengo.
170 is Fusion 1 Racing, you know?
Oh, that's far away.
There you go, they're literally arguing each other. You know, like, hey, I didn't see you behind me, you know? What are you doing?
No, I didn't see you, but I'm not going to let you go.
Oh man.
So right now, 4/10 of a second, AVR Rui behind AVR, 20 seconds. And it seems like Downforce Racing is clocking a 1:02. So he's not pushing.
He's not pushing yet. Yeah, not pushing. He's just settling for the speed, settling for the position so far. And right now we're still underway for lots of other action. There you go. We just saw car number 170, Fusion 1 racing. Is he still caught up with the ones in the front or not? Man, just gotta give the way, you know?
Yeah, just gotta
167. Yes, he does. He's still fighting with Zenith and Go.
See, that's the thing, because when
Yeah.
they so-called go to that Mickey Mouse section, you can't give way easy. That's the thing. So yeah, it's going to be very difficult. As we see currently 4/10 of a second. Currently Downforce is pushing, not as fast as SDT Max Light Bowsy, which is 3 seconds behind Downforce Racing. What a race lah, guys, what a race. And I just realized we had been on the ball for almost 2 hours.
Yep, we're coming in almost 2 hours so far. And at this moment, we're still waiting for Downforce to make the tactical plan work. Just waiting for AVR to get into the pits, and then it's bullseye for Downforce Racing.
See, look at that. He dropped his head just to add so-called aerodynamic efficiency. Well, I do not know about aerodynamic efficiency here because you don't have a very intricate floor. The Venturi tunnel effect is not that strong, and you don't have a real wing.
Absolutely.
So finally, a giveaway. 20 seconds. Chasing down Downforce Racing towards Zenith Zen Project.
Yeah, we're still looking at how things have been going on, and there you go. That is going to be Zenith Zen Go, just going on really hard on the turns over here. And looking at some of them are literally coming closer and closer towards their turns over here, especially turn 3 and 4, the most crucial one so far.
Yeah.
And this is car number 167, of course. You just don't want to be having another battle from the back, you know?
Yeah, I mean, impediment. I mean, that's going to be a protest. I can tell you, there was impediment all the way. I mean, we are not the marshal, we are not the race stewards, but we should take courses in race stewards. But however, at this moment in time, the battle for the top 5 is actually more interesting. And SDT Max is getting closer to Downforce Racing.
Yes, he's just closing the gap, you know, just catching up and also trying to close as much as he can to become as close as he can. But there you go. I still wonder how long AVR Roy and AVR are going to be out. They haven't gone to the pits, Decipher.
Nope.
How long can that fuel last?
Good question. Very good question. And how long can the driver maintain a good stamina in that stint? So we are going to cross 100 races, 100 laps. So 50 seconds between Zenith Zen Project and also AVR. And we are waiting for the time for Downforce Racing. And we are currently bringing to you live. Downforce Racing is not pushing.
They're not pushing?
No, it's doing a 103, while SDT Max is doing a 101. This is going to be interesting.
It's going to be really interesting to watch. You know what is the master plan for Downforce? Based on what we predicted earlier on, it's just waiting for the rest to go into the pits, and then they are going to flop all the way to the top.
And
but
also, congratulations, we are now 100 laps done.
Wow. All right, cool.
after 1 hour and how many minutes?
Yeah, almost 2 hours. Almost 2 hours, you know, almost 2 hours. 100 laps done, and we got more than that to go.
Woo. So we are on board. Oh, a switcheroo just now between AVR and AVR Rui. When did that happen? And SGT Max is 0.5 of a second.
Yeah.
And I think Downforce might lose the spot.
Yeah, Downforce just needs to hold on to it. They gotta really push it. If they are not going to be pushing it, then I wonder what was the plan. So, what was the communications like, you know? Earlier on we saw they were doing a really good job, and now you can see Dark Seller coming up all the way, P7. So looking at the timing that the Cypher, are they going to plan? No, it's not going to go to plan, in it.
Saif Racing just overtook AMC. Zenith Go is 8 seconds behind Dark Seller. And we see Zenith Zen doing a 1:02.4. So we are waiting for 150 Downforce Racing to do his timing. And waiting for them to cross the main street. 156 in the pit lane.
Yep. 153 is going to be AVR Roy, and also of course 166 AVR right now leading this race. And now it's going to be the biggest question, and who's coming out of the pit? It's going to be 156. And then, yeah, he's out of the pits, hopefully not going to be blocking the others who are coming across over there. We saw the incident earlier on, we just do not want to have the same thing repeating again.
I think Saif Racing just got a little bit of bad luck. First he was spooked because a cart went out of the pit lane.
Yeah.
He was a bit of a surprise. He lost a few tenths, and then he got sandwiched by Induce. He loses the battle.
Again.
And now when he pitted, he's currently where? In top 10. He's in 9th position right now.
Imagine you were fighting for it seems like someone they just came across. But my biggest question is, you know, how is AVR hasn't pitted yet?
See, SDT just overtook Downforce. He was pushing way faster than Downforce. Downforce was taking his sweet time, maybe conserving fuel, I would say. And then maybe because he just got on to the start of his stint, maybe he just woke up from a sleep.
Well, it's going to be a long race in it, so of course things like this maybe happen, you know, just for the culture purpose, I would say. But there you go. It is going to be a long race for most of them. We're coming across into turn 3 and 4, and there you go. This is the car number 151. And that, I believe, it is still there. It's going to be Induce. 161 Induce, of course.
Wait, 161 going up against 160?
160 is all the way to the top. That's going to be SDT Max. I told you he's Induce again. This cannot be happening.
Impediment.
No way.
So 160 better move aside. So he does move aside. Now, right now, is he going to block 150 Downforce Racing?
God.
So see, that's the thing. This is the so-called Mickey Mouse section. The same place. When you get blocked here, you can say goodbye, good night. Now finally, that was a bump in the rear wheel. He just got oversteered. And Downforce Racing just got shaft, but he was able to control the car. And now he's going forward with vengeance. So currently it's 5/10. I think when he crossed the start line,
earlier, yeah.
I think it's going to be a 2nd or 9/10.
Yeah.
Because he got pushed.
I think Downforce is not going to give up anytime soon. That is, that was really good moves just now. You know, he got everything under control. Although the pressure was on, and he just.
I see tires.
Yeah, you're seeing tires, of course. I mean, sometimes, you know, things like this happen. Anyways, but there you go. He's not going to come down anytime soon. He's just putting everything as much as he can.
See, correct. 9/10.
9/10 of a second.
Because he got slowed by Induce, and he
took his own time. Yeah.
Yeah, but we are not the stewards, right?
We are not the race stewards.
We are not the race stewards. Suddenly, there is a letter saying that add 5 seconds for impediment, for blocking. Yeah, I'm talking about F1. You know, engagement, especially during qualify, is very dangerous.
Yeah.
Especially, you know that I did Monza.
Of course.
Everybody do not want to go out because they want the clean air. At the end of the day, everybody was in a DRS train going for qualifying. That is so bad, bro.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes unfortunate things happen, you know. So, I mean, talking about Monza, lots of crazy things have happened in that track before. It's a very legendary track anyways.
Oh, I love Parabolica.
Do not remind that. Do not remind me of that.
Yeah.
Yeah, so talking about Parabolica, we also have our own Parabolica over here, you know. Yeah, there you go, downforce racing, down to 1.620.
I think he has a
6/10 of a second, yeah.
No. Maybe a damage.
A damage?
Especially that rear back left. Because he got rammed.
He got rammed earlier on, so that's going to be a question in the protest later on. But at this moment, he's just keeping up. Just holding on to the same position, keeping up the momentum, and just being consistent as much as he can.
Yeah, you know what? I just realized it doesn't matter actually, because AVR and AVR RUD haven't paid.
Yeah.
That project I think haven't paid.
Yep.
So when they paid,
it's over.
Yeah, it's over now.
It's over for them. You know, it's quite crazy, you know, sometimes in racing, we have seen back in the amateur racing sometimes, they just want to keep the position because they don't want to lose it. But that is going to be really bad. You know, the more you are out, the more problem you're going to have. Yeah.
Yeah, and downforce, as we can see, whoa, who is even 161? Behind is 157.
Induce 157 is all the way to,
Chengdu King Racing.
Yeah.
And going into that turn very well, very clean, very tight. And again, there's no way you can give track position like that. Because there's no way. Bomb drafting. And taking the slipstream. I like this angle because of the silhouette. The light is behind the driver. It looks very cool. 161 again. Induced. Trying to chase down 157. Eh? Wait, they are racing?
They are.
157, 161 is.
Right next to each other. Yeah, 4/10 of a second, of course. There you go, coming across the next turn over here. It's the wide angle view. Weather's still looking good. No signs of rain or anything yet. Just maybe flashes from the skies. And it's going to be a long, long way for most of them. There you go, we're underway.
I wasn't blind when saying there were flashes.
No, you wasn't. I saw it as well. So I agree on that, you know. So Chengdu Racing and also Induce Racing on a proper competition. You don't want to be wrestling among the ones on the top. We're talking about that. There's going to be lots of interesting things that we can look forward to, probably at the end of the race, to see, you know, what are the penalties or what are going to be the stewards' decisions, you know, on some of them bumping on each other and stuff.
You know, talking about, I mean, we are sidetracking from the race right now. You remember in Melbourne, F1, I wasn't this season or last season. So it was me and the boys were talking about penalties, you know. So suddenly, almost all of the team got called by the stewards because of some infringement what they have done. And you know what the best part? Suddenly the track organizer was called by the stewards.
Oh no.
And
that doesn't sound good.
Yeah, suddenly the FIA was calling their own FIA stewards to talk about, which is, for me it was a bit serious. How come the race was on and then they suddenly allow spectators to rush in?
Oh no, that's not a good idea.
That's not a good idea, but it was a bit hilarious. We were laughing in that. So you call on the team, you call on the event organizer, and you call on your stewards your own.
Well, that's what making racing much more interesting, you know. Yeah, it's not just only about what's happening on the track. It's also about the off track and also the drama that comes along with it. So right now we are focusing on car number 157.
Chengdu King Racing.
Chengdu King Racing still on the top, trying to get away from Induce Racing, who caused a lot of problems for today. And this is car number 15. Yeah, I just couldn't get there. It's going to be 161 again. It's going to be Induce Racing. So he's caught up in the back there.
Well, you mean blocking more people?
You want to put it that way?
That was a sharp to the side from a 161.
Induced racing, my brother.
Yeah, I mean, I think he got a little bit of a understeer or snap steer just now, where he went to the side of 162, which is 162. Karts how Alpha Penang. So he accidentally rammed into a back control.
Here we go again. Here we go again. So there you go. There's going to be a big problem coming on later on at Cut House, Alpha Penang. Lots of supporters for them on the live chat earlier on. I wonder where they are. Hopefully you guys are still watching. Hope you guys
Hey, if
are
you're
still
watching, say hi in the comment, guys.
Yeah,
Come on.
make sure to support your favorite teams. I saw lots of support earlier on.
Make some noise.
Yeah, so I mean we can't hear them physically. Yeah, they can make some noise on the live chats. So there you go. He's trying to look on the outside. And just trying to get away over there. It's going to be car number 159 SDD Pick racing up against Downforce Racing. This race is still on.
Why is he going so wide?
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Am I reading this number right?
Is he going in 161?
Yes, that's what I'm talking about. No way. This is happening again. We might get a better clear view. 159 and... Cypher, you gotta be kidding me, man. You gotta be kidding me. I'm out.
You know what? I ain't gonna say anything. I mean, 161, do your thing, bro. Do your thing. That's the thing. I mean, even though the track says we have a lot of opportunity to overtake. But I can tell you, this guy's defending like a lion. He's Fernando Alonso. He's holding the line. He is Sergio Perez, the Minister of Defense. My God.
No way, this is happening. Look at that. That's exactly my reaction. The guy that's standing over there. Oh, look.
He tried over the... He still dropped Fernando.
Oh my goodness. You know, we're literally having fun with this, you know.
You know what?
Yeah.
Forget about the top 5. Let's just focus on this guy lah. This guy has the best defensive effort I ever seen. I mean, forget about the top 3. Forget about top 5. This guy is defending. Oh no, go through already.
Yeah, he's went through already. Finally.
Finally, God bless him. God bless him lah.
Right. Well, that was fun. I didn't expect such thing to happen in this competition so far, but then we can look on the other side as well. You can forget about Indies racing at this moment. We saw quite of a drama earlier on, and we can focus on the rest of the other packs who are in the front fighting for the top 5. Let's see if any of them are maybe planning to come into the pits or not.
You know, since there's a lot of time, I want to really ask you a silly question.
Yeah.
What happened? You went into the pit. You fill all of your fuel and everything. Suddenly, because you want to exit the pit lane so quickly, you accidentally crash into the barrier. Remember what happened?
Yeah. No. I don't.
Kimi and Hamilton. So imagine if that happened.
I don't want to think about that. If I'm racing, I want to make sure everything is good. You know? Oh boy. So shout out to Cat House Alpha. The fans are still on the live stream supporting their favorite team, of course. So make sure to support your team as well. This is car number 162. And where is car number 162? That is going to be Cat House Alpha, yeah.
162.
I just spoke that into position.
So he's been chased down, or is he back marking? Who's the car behind? 157?
Yeah, he's back marking, of course. Yeah.
See, that's the thing. This section of the track, you cannot give way. So it's going to be a bit annoying. See, when you suddenly go for the inside,
you're going to go onto the barriers and stuff, you know?
Yeah. So if you go from the inside, I mean, you try to give way, you get onto the high curve, it will throw your cut. You lose your, what you call this, the grip, the 4 tire grip. Because you want as much tire grip as possible for your car to go forward.
Yeah.
So go back to F1, that's why the problem with RB, Red Bull Racing, because they are now currently they are right height, and then Max always complain about his balance. Every time when he go on the curb, his car is already wobbling.
Already wobbling, yeah. This has been the incident for the season so far. So there you go. This is a close competition, and it seems like that is a really good overturn over there. It's going to be car number 157, Chengdu Racing. Oh, that's a little bit of a bump over there. He just had a look on the back, just keeping up the same position again.
Did he just got pushed by RUD Motorsport 151?
Yes, sir.
I think he was angry, just give me way.
Yeah, just give me way. There you go.
You know what? We are going into the 2-hour mark. I mean, after the 2-hour mark, we will go for a quick break. But these 2 hours is so fun.
It is fun. I mean, from the start of the race, we saw lots of consistency, some dramas on the track, and pit stop blocking, pit stop drama. And then back markers making problem for the top ones. So all these things are the action that we saw for the past 2 hours, you know?
Yep. You can only get this at 12-hour RRKC 40 Superkart Endurance Race ASEAN Round 2. And you're with me, the big man Decipher, and my brother Matthew Isaac as the official commentator. I mean, after all this while, finally we get to sit together commentating a race.
Racing, yeah, of course. It's been a long time anyways.
So, something's wrong with downforce racing because the gap is getting bigger.
Yeah, earlier on there was much more, you know, within the DRS zone, and now it is pretty much way at the back. I mean, please do not get confused when we talk. Who's going to go into the pit stop now?
Pit stop 166 AVR.
There you go.
Hey, are they double stacking? No, they're not.
No, they're
no,
not.
They double stack.
Oh yeah? They double stack, both of them?
So,
are they going to drop massively now? Of course.
So let's see. Where will see? That's the thing. They come out, they spook themselves. AVR, that's what happened.
Exactly.
So they were side by side at the exit lane, and then they were like, "Oh,
there's cars coming out."
Yeah, there's cars coming out. So
yeah. So there you go. That's the same incident that happened earlier on with Cyber Racing. Was so frustrated, and now the frustration has caused a lot of problems. He's in down to P9. You know, he was competing in the podium positions earlier on consistently, you know?
And how come the gap between downforce racing and AVR was 2 seconds now? So was the pit stop quicker from the average 25 seconds? Because they double stacked just now.
They double stacked, and there you go. The timing is literally not running in their favor.
So we need to wait 1 or 2 laps until they reset the timer.
Yeah, of course.
There you go.
Did you got the time? Yeah, third place,
yeah, that makes sense.
Downforce Racing back in action again. And we're coming into turn number 2 and 3. This is the Mickey Mouse turn, of course. And it is going to be really fun to watch where Downforce is going to be finishing this race. Started off really strongly. Now Kevin coming out of the pits and now back into the podium position. It's going to be a race all the way for this team. So in the meantime, we're still having a look on the rest of the other pack coming in as well. It's going to be race car number 157, Chengdu Racing still chasing on to the top over here. And he's just having a very close battle to the one in the front. Still trying to get his number over there. It's going to be 157. Yeah, Chengdu Racing is right now keeping into that position number 13. And behind it, it's going to be, I believe, 161. Yeah, induced again.
You know what? Out of all of the
top guns,
right?
Yeah.
The top 5 and 161.
Yeah. It's always top 5 versus 161. Chengdu Force. Man. Induced, sorry, yeah, induced.
I mean, but again,
he's induced into the moment, you understand that?
But again, this piston just came out, but maybe an overtake, 157.
Looking on the outside now.
Yep, going from the outside, three-way battle, going into this turn. Who will? Good spot! That was so wide by a car. I didn't get that car number.
157.
This car, the red one.
Yeah, 151.
151, that is
RUD Motorsport.
Went so wide, going wide, and the 2 cars was able to take advantage.
Yeah, it was...
No, the thing that I was thinking about, the car went into the pit, They stopped for 20 odd seconds. The tire might have pulled down. Lack of grip.
Lack of grip, yeah.
Maybe.
Maybe, of course. So in the meantime, still going to be a long, long run for most of the races at this moment. And we are still watching more dramas coming from this back over here there, Cypher.
Yeah, so I believe that
Alright.
we might be taking our quick break shortly. But don't worry, don't fear guys if you're watching. We will pass the mic to our resident expert, which is Aiden, to carry on the combo while we take a short break. So you want to take a short break first, man?
Of course, then.
So guys, the commentary team will take a short break, and now once we return, we'll pass the mic to our local expert, Aidan Khalid. Take it away.
Selamat pagi kepada penonton di Malaysia, Zhao, and to our viewers in China, and good morning to our viewers from the rest of the world. Please type in the chat from where you're from. We are just over 2 hours down from this race and just under 10 hours to go. And right now leading is Zen Project. Second place is Superkart 162 SPG, and in third place probably our original leader is Downforce Racing. I say provisional because our top two cars haven't had as much results as third, fourth and fifth. Downforce, AVR and RUD. So that's effectively our top 3 battle. And unfortunately we were the early places in the beginning of the race. After they made jumping stops, they dropped down a bit. But after AVR and RUD also made jumping stops to our same team. The order has been shuffled to both AVR cards behind Downforce. Now it's Superkart from 164 and 160 over in front, but I believe they haven't done as many split stops as 3rd, 4th and 5th. Right now, currently our closest battle on track is probably the one between in-use racing and side racing. Sorry, we forget of 2 seconds. The rest of the grid looks like they've got around 6 seconds, 20 seconds, 10 seconds. So, if we could, maybe the camera operators can focus on that one. And yes, in-use racing has just gone past side racing. Or maybe side racing has gone to the pits because they've dropped 8 seconds onto in-use, so I believe they have maybe gone into the pits. Or maybe they had somewhere because right now our operators are only focusing on this one camera, which is facing turn 1. Basically directly in front of us is the apex of turn 1, a very fast technical corner, which is really very daunting experience when people come to this track for the first time, because they were approaching from such high speed from the nearly flat out last corner, and we have an overtake into turn 1. Couldn't quite see what car that was. We'll update you on which cars were jumping positions there. But yes, back to the technicalities of turn 1. Never mind, we're going to the Mickey Mouse section. Mickey Mouse section is basically a direct rip-off of turn 1 and turn 2 at the big Sepang circuit, just scaled down to card size, and we have another overtake down the inside. The orange helmet goes past the white helmet, sorry. But yes, this is turn 3 and 4. It's basically a copy of turn 1 and 2 at Sepang International Circuit, where there is a Formula 1 race over there. But just scaled down for cars, which makes it one of the most challenging corners on this circuit, which is where most of the incidents happen usually when I used to race. But once you get past this section, it's usually scotch free for the rest of the race. It's usually fine. You will usually be safe for the rest of the opening laps of the race. Now we're getting a tiny shot. As you can see, if you know your Formula 1 well, you can see this looks almost exactly deja vu of turn 1 at Sepang on the Formula 1 circuit. Look at the beautiful liveries of the karts glistening under the spotlights of this RUD Sepang International Kart Circuit. Very nice and spicy. Twilight hours of our race. Camera operators also need to have their own rest, so we'll be focusing on this static camera. Plus, I'll keep you updated on any position and pit stops that I can see happening. One of them is induced racing. Induced racing perhaps induce a lot of anger amongst our top runners. If it's, you could say, interesting style of defending for back marker. Not so often you see back markers defending top runners, but induced racing into the pits and out again. I think that's also a driver thing and refuel. Now that induced racing was inside the pits, hopefully that will induce some calm in the top runners of the race. And back to the on-track action. Like our next closest battle won't be between Fusion 1 Racing and Saif Racing. The gap really only half a second. I think Saif Racing something has gone wrong here. Saif Racing was more or less in the bottom top 10 positions, but at some point about 5 minutes ago they started to drop back, so I think perhaps it might have just been after a pit stop, cold tires, full tank of fuel, or maybe they've had an explosion somewhere. To experience their loss of time. But if you have any mind of watching, please feel free, don't be shy to type in the comment section and I will try to answer your questions best I can or give you a shout out if you want to. Again, the gap between Saif Racing and Fusion 1 in the battle for 13th place, is down to 0.3 of a second. Yeah, those two are, I think, my best in hard, but I can't quite see them because of the static camera positions. Up front, the gap between first and second place has closed down from last time I checked, it was 6 seconds, now it's down to 3.2 seconds. And another battle has emerged between AMC Racing and Chengdu King Racing. That gap is now only 1.7 seconds. Let's see if we have a clip. Yeah, look at the camera. This is at, I believe, turn 9 and turn 10. Very tight section. Which you go into 9 and you swing hard into 9 was a little bit because it's a curve section. And then you have to line your car well up so you can power out full throttle out of turn 10. No braking, no lift at all. If you know how to do it correctly. the bend into turn 1. Turn 1 quite interesting. I see a cut coming out. Yes, turn 1 has always got any race track on the opening lap. It's always very creative. And over many years of racing here and coming to races here, I've seen quite a few accidents occur at turn 1. And now this is the camera focusing on the exit of the last corner. The last corner nearly flat out right-hander bend, which exits straight onto the main straight, and it's one of the most scariest corners I've ever taken in my life, because as you enter the apex, you are facing towards the exit barrier, which is also at the same time when you need to throttle. So a lot of people, they tend to get a bit nervy on the throttle pedals because they see the wall coming towards them, but they have to throttle out or else they won't carry enough speed onto the main straight. In the meantime, in the battle for 11th place, Kendu King Racing has got past AMC Racing. I'm so sorry I failed to notice that. And another battle emerging, which is between the top 2 places. SDT is now only 8/10 of a second behind Zenith Zen Project. Now 1/10, and I think we are seeing a move lining up into turn 1. That was SDT lining up a move, putting to the inside, couldn't quite make it. Couldn't outbrake Zenith Zen, but now they are side by side as they enter the Mickey Mouse section. But I think Zenith Zen has just got the better exit to stay ahead of SDT. And unfortunately now they're just a bit too far for me to see where their battle positions are like. So we'll see again once they come around the drive, see who is ahead. That's for your battle right now. Battle for first, Zenith Zen and SDT Max. So I assume it's for provisional first because now for racing, if I could choose to be in any one of the top 5 cards, I pick Downforce Racing. And in fact, what has happened to ABR? ABR were in front of his sister team ABR Rui in 4th place, but now they dropped down to 6th at some point, with a 20-second gap behind 5th place. And there is a car stuck at the exit of turn 1. Driver is out, I can't quite see what's the card number. Gesturing fiercely to the marshal to try and help it get out, which I don't think is part of the rules to get marshal's assistance. In fact, I think that might be the APR card before that. Explains why it's dropping down the order. Marshal and driver pushing the cart out back onto the track. Driver getting back onto the cart. You gotta be careful there. Cart 164, that's the leader. Zenith Zen Project. But that was the leader because I think he's definitely has been passed by SDT Max. Oh, that previous, because the line only 1/10 apart, perhaps there was a bit of argy-bargy going on into turn 1. No, I doubt in my mind they had some sort of collision. Yeah, and indeed, Downforce Racing has gone up to 2nd. And now it's Peak Racing has gone up to 4th. So what has happened to both ABR cards? Both are dropping down their order. And in fact, card 153 ABR Rui has gone back into the pits. Even though just a couple of minutes ago they were in the pits already. So maybe there's some sort of mechanical issue, miscalculations on fuel. To see where they try to back around comes the end of the race. It is still, of course, a long race. About over 9.5 hours left to go. Anything can happen in racing, it does. Let's see, overtake into the front straight. Couldn't quite see what the card number was. I think that might have just been front runner overtaking a back marker, because I don't see any real close gap found to the screen right now. So yeah, I think that's just costing of collision between back markers and top runners. now after the chaos up front. Downforce Racing now only 10 seconds behind SDP Max. Downforce Racing has played us like an absolute fool. We thought they were out of it for a moment with dropping lap times, and they were sitting around in 4th and 5th place. But they've played their strategy correct. They're now in 2nd place, only 10 seconds behind the leader, who I believe has not cheated as many times as Downforce Racing. So as SVT Max cross the line, we'll see how long it takes for Downforce Racing to cross the line. Now the gap only 9.3 seconds. That's nearly a second taken out of SVT Max's lead. And again, I don't quite understand what the ABR says here. If it takes more time than most other cards. So a team which was fighting, which were probably the closest challenges to Downforce Racing in the earlier stages of the race, are now sitting in 5th and 7th place. So I don't know whether their pit stops are planned or they had some sort of issue that needed to be rectified. So we have to wait and see where they cycle back the order come the end of the race. SDP Peak has moved ahead of the Zen project. Zen project, perhaps after their incident, has sustained some damage to their cards, or perhaps are still on the tires as they were on the grass for quite some time. They are dropping down a stone. In fact, I think they are in the pits. Yes, they're in the pits right now for driver change. I think I can't quite see what they're doing to the cart because there are a few motorbikes blocking my view. But I can see the suit of the driver is different, so they've definitely done a driver change. And back out they go. And we have a kart slowing down coming out of the pits, and yes, there is 164 kart. A bit slow coming out of the pits, I don't quite know why. That is just giving way to the faster traffic in front. Now looking at the Mickey Mouse complex, let's see whether this is here. I feel almost like a security guard. Yes, CCTV cameras at home. So I might watch. Irregular spot here. I'm trying to be wide there. And Zen go as we did in front of Zen project. So I assume they probably do a refuel as well. Look at their brakes. That will suggest a full tank. There's Kart 151. 151 would be RUD Motorsport. One of the mechanics for that team has called the driver in, so expect to see them in the pits anytime soon. In the meantime, Saif Racing has moved ahead of AMC Racing. Saif Racing after they had dropped a few places. Saif Racing after dropping down a few positions making out their positions again. They were 15th at one point. Sorry, they were 9th at first. Then they dropped down to 15th. Now they're back up to 12th and driving at a rapid pace. They've overtaken about 3 cars in the last 15 minutes. So I expect to see them fighting in the top 10 anytime soon. In the meantime, the front runners are concerned. Induced Racing is back on track. Currently in 17th place, only 4 cents behind Kart 170, Division 1 Racing. But I think it's just below naked and the time speed. But other than that, many cars are going to play, which is always good to see. Endurance like this. Speed. Nanti I have to comment the RUD score. It is unlimited driving stints or unlimited single driving stints, whereas most other cars endurance races they will probably need drivers to drive only 30 or 1 hour, 30 minutes or 1 hour per stint. This race has given full freedom for drivers to come in anytime they want, as long as they don't exceed their total driving time, which is based on how many drivers they have. So it does remove a bit of the strategy play in this race, but it does emphasize a lot on the endurance, not only on the drivers, but also on the cars. Can the cars take the beatings of the drivers for perhaps maybe an hour or two, depending on what the team subsidizes. For example, I think Downforce Racing, they were out their first driver for like 1.5 hours. So their first driver is doing immense stamina to keep on driving, to keep on pounding in those laps. And when they got into the pit, and when they are not able to go into the pit, they shuffle back to front again. Although they are currently second, the corrected position should be Downforce Racing in front of the STP. And then the STP, they must be closing to the end of their blue stints because their lap times are missing lap times 101.9 this sort of weather. So I think perhaps their fuel level is a bit low, or maybe they've got their fast driver in right now. As you can see, they pulled a 1.5 seconds on Downforce Racing that last lap. But AVR is also going fast at 1 minute 2.0. So perhaps it's Downforce Racing who is going slow instead of the other two going fast. So Downforce Racing that last time around set 1 minute 3, whereas AVR and SPT set 1 minute 1.9 and 1 minute 2 flat. But I still got my money on Downforce Racing, hailing from Singapore to take the victory, or at least best seat in the house in the current moment. As SPT Max Light again setting impressive lap times, a 101.7. Downforce Racing only responsible for 102.7. Now they are 12 seconds behind of STP Max. Let's see what times APR are setting. As they cross the line. Oh, not yet. Now they cross the line. 1 minute 2.2. So yes, I think there is some sort of fuel level confusion going on. Or perhaps they've got their fast drivers and Downforce has got their more just drivers, their cars. And as for our form heroes from Malaysia, our best strategy right now is AVR with drivers Muhammad Isa, Wang Yang, Hassanal, and AVR Rui with Muhammad Isa again, Wang Yang, Kenneth Kim, and Rui. I suppose that's where the AVR Rui name comes from. And for those concerned with the home heroes, those are our best shot and a win. And again, the SDT pulling out another second on Downforce Racing. Now the gap is 30.5 seconds. So SDT not only leading our overall race, but also leading our separate race, I suppose. It's the China category. They are also the fastest car on track and also fastest Chinese. They are not only our fastest team on track, they are also our fastest Chinese on track right now. Spotlight Hours, camera operators are having their rest. Teammates packing the car down the pits are also having their rest. And they're flowing through the lap right now. Although rest assured, the team managers were on their laptop calculating the fuel levels and lap time levels of the drivers and maximize their chances of a win. And another half a second pulled out by SDT on downforce racing. Still setting competitive lap times in the spotlight hours of this race. Another one-on-one, high one-on-ones from SDT. Downforce now responding their own high 101.9, still not as fast as SDT. I think they've got their fast driver in, but the low fuel level, maybe a bit light on traffic on track for them as well. They just keep on pulling out those gaps. Who knows, when it comes to the pit stops, they might just end up hit. They might just stay short dropping back like we usually see when it comes to pit stops. And in our second interesting storyline of the race, Side Racing now moving up to 11th place. What I said earlier in the hour, that Side Racing are really on the move. Moving up 4 places in the past half an hour, showing really impressive pace. And another half a second pulled out by SDT Max on downforce racing. Unfortunately, I haven't quite got the statistics on you on what's the fuel levels like on SDT and downforce racing. But at this sort of pace, give it another half an hour and they should be ahead once they make their pit stop off downforce racing. Side Racing, another move up into 10th place. Very well done by them. Back to the top 10 fight from Side Racing. Held up by Justin and then cross past the line. Only a 1 minute 2. Still fast, one of the most fastest laps on the circuit right now. Although not as fast as the level they've been showing before this. I think they got held out a bit by Justin. In fact, downforce racing group close out a bit just by a few tenths on SD. In the meantime, in the battle for 11th, AMC Racing now closing in on RUD Motorsport 1. Yep, they're only 3/10 of a second. So let's see if we can catch a glimpse of that battle. As into the pits and out of it, cut 157 of Chengdu King Racing coming out onto the track. And they are jumping back into 15th of the pits. They are back into pits. Right, there's quite a large gap from AMC Racing to Chengdu Force, 59 seconds. And AMC Racing has dropped back from RUD Motorsport, so perhaps AMC Racing had just gone out of pits ahead of RUD Motorsport and on cold tyres and a full fuel tank. They are just dropping back. Time the battle on the front of the field. Yep, sort of maintaining at the high 14 seconds between downforce racing and SDT. Whilst AVR are just pounding in the laps, low 1 minute 2s, high 1 minute 1s. So they're looking quite good right now. But perhaps not enough to catch downforce racing before they make their pit stop. And SDT Max, another fast lap. 1 minute 1.6. Let's see if downforce racing can respond to that. As AVR Rui managed to do 1 minute 1.8. And downforce racing crosses the line only in 1 minute 2. 15.1. As you can see, the gap right now is 15.4 seconds. Into the pits, and out of it, kart 152. That would be Dark Saddle Racing in 12th place. I think they should shuffle back out elsewhere in 12th place. On fire, 1 minute 1.9. We are going also into the live chat on our live broadcast on YouTube and guys, that one thing it will last about 1.5 hours. So thank you very much for listening to me. I'll keep that in mind for any future pit stops. Here we are again. Just keeping a consistent pace, not as fast as the keeper had, but just pounding in those good consistent laps. Almost all their laps are within 5 seconds of each other. Yeah, this is my peak for 1 minute 1.8. And I've been saying side racing, moving up the field now in 9th place. They just set on 1 minute 1.9. Even in these dark hours, 2:30 AM, there are still some loyal supporters of casual karting and downforce racing. So it's good to see the support that you guys are giving to your favorite teams. So we'd like to see all that support from all 32 viewers of this live stream. If you will, it's absolutely free, don't be shy. Just share a message of love to your favorite team in the live chat. In the meantime, the driver going really sideways at the exit of last corner. That's distracted by his team members on the pit wall. Maybe calling him for a pit stop. ASEAN Max again 1 minute 1.9. These are really good lap times from them. As AVR Rui gets ahead of Zenith Zen. Let's see if they pull into the pits. I look over into the pit box, I see no cars. So perhaps that was a legitimate on track. And yes, sorry, Zenith Zen have just entered the pits. Kart 167. Out goes the driver. In goes another driver. And also refuel. Up front, ASEAN Max there, very bad lap, 4.1. Let's see what. So yeah, at front, now for this, maybe it across the line. 1 minute 2.3 for them. Yeah, only down to 40. Still a long way to go for now for this. Still a long way to go for all 20 cars in this race. As it has only been just 2.5 hours done. Just under 9.5 hours left to go. And we will take into account mechanical issues at the end of the race. It can happen. slow lap time by SDT. Get out of the way. The BQ bus complex, and we have a spinner. That is cut, I believe, 168 T power 2 on the Mickey Mouse section. Ooh, let's see, closer to the oncoming carts. So this time he's racing and almost spun himself around. Just keeping the back of the cart in front of him. So all's well there. Bit of lost time. And the AVR carts are back together again as they were in this race, showing their supreme teamwork. And we have a bit of jostling of position going on at the Mickey Mouse section. And this is back on 25. There, as I was saying, the AVR carts showing their supreme teamwork. Have been very close to each other in the beginning of the race. Rarely getting into each other's way and carrying at their own down for let's see, yeah, the reveal and the company end of the race at 12 afternoon. Out in front, 101.9. Again, setting in the fast and consistent lap times. As we look now to the battle for second place between Downforce Racing and AVR. Waiting for them to cross the line, still a while. I'm looking for the driver. As he comes down the final corner. Now which kart is ahead? There's the AVR kart ahead of the Downforce Racing kart, and there's a 5.5 seconds gap between them. Let's see how much Downforce Racing can cut down the gap from 5.6 to ahead of AVR as they get held up by a bit of back markers into turn 2. The back marker cutting off Downforce Racing. The Downforce Racing kart as they entered Apex. Other than the battle for second, our next closest battle is for 13th place between Kart House Alpha Penang and Kendo King Racing. Kart House Alpha Penang is another karting place located in Malaysia, and it's nice to see all these karting places pop up, giving a lot of our young car enthusiasts and racing enthusiasts an opportunity to show their talents and to express their hobbies in the world of racing. As you know, karting is the best school for all racing drivers, because it's just you, an engine and a chassis, very bare bones. There's no engine mapping, no suspension, tingling, whatever. It's the most pure form of racing, and it's why all the greats of our current day, such as Charles Leclerc, Max Verstappen, Lewis Hamilton, to the greats of yesteryear such as Senna, Hakkinen and Schumacher, why they all regard karting as a very high discipline of motorsport, despite its basic principles. Because all great drivers have gone into karting, and now even you can go into karting with our rental car service at RUD Sepang. I mean, you can get a feel of what it's like to be a racing driver. So if you ever have a free weekend, just pop on down to RUD Sepang and rent one of the karts for a day, and maybe you might discover a hidden talent in yourself to be a future racing champion. In the meantime, in the battle for second between Downforce Racing and AVR, we get now 9.5 seconds. I have to assume that's perhaps on high fuel loads, as there's a bit of jockeying of position. Yeah, I couldn't quite see which car that was. I think that was Saif Racing and Dark Side Racing. So front runner and a back marker getting the way of each other. Don't want to see that. And that's a very nice slide into the Mickey Mouse there. Couldn't quite see what card that was, but that was very nicely done. Held a very nice angle to the apex, which is what I like about these cards, because these cards, they've essentially just taken a race trap chassis and swapped the racing engine with a rental engine, so therefore it will handle like a racing car but will last as long as a rental or fun card. As you can see, kart 162 just passing by me out of the pits, and I think that's Downforce Racing calling himself into the pits. Looks like he's gesturing to, he's got some hand cramps of some sort. But yes, as I was saying about these cards, because they are essentially just a race chassis with a slightly more, less torquey, less powerful engine. That means they still handle very well, but they can last longer than most race cars, which is why we can do this 40 Superkart endurance race over here in RUD Sepang. Whereas most kart races would really last about 20 laps. Our leader right now has done over 150 laps, currently at 162 laps. We've just under 3 hours done. So I think that just shows you the endurance that not only the drivers but the karts can handle due to the modifications made by RUD Sepang. In the meantime, Downforce Racing dropping back even more. They've lost around about 3 seconds to AVR in that last lap. It's just looking a bit worrying for downforce racing at the current moment. Whereas SDT Max, they're just streaking away into the lead. Another 101 lap time from them, even though they've just been into the pits. So really impressive pace being shown by them. And that's another 103 from Downforce Racing. Very peculiar lap times as we see some cars going too wide onto the front straightaway. I believe there was a fight for position between Dark Sailor and MC Racing. So the car with the pink or orange helmet has gone ahead of this competing car. You see, can't quite get the numbers there. Can't quite make out the numbers, sorry. Onto induce being earning the ire of a lot of the front runners earlier on in the race. Now that we see drivers a bit more compliant to the front runners. Very easily letting the faster car 166 of AVR past him. There's a driver going very wide there. I think that was perhaps Chengdu Force, or it looks like Chengdu Force and Car House Alpha are in the battle. Less than half a second between them. So they kept sort of line up between them. So these drivers, well into the night, they are pushing really hard, trying to just make up the lap time. Cut times between them, and hopefully we get to the front by the end of this race. Again, that's by the looks on purpose, taking a very late effect there to the Mickey Mouse from that car. AVR RUD across the line for 1 minute 2. Yeah, now some competitive lap time. They're still just under half a minute behind Downforce Racing. Let's see if they can butcher them by the end of the stint. As the sister AVR cars setting on 1 minute 2 flat. Downforce Racing again with another 1 minute 3. Maybe at the car or. But I did see quite a lot of kerfuffling going on in them, as you have two cars going 2x2 into turn 1. Somehow no contact from all four of them. Very good racing there. I think one of those cars are misplaced. Oh, and we have car going really wide at the exit of turn 2. We have to see what number that was. Variety, they've all look like they've all look like they've got the same helmet and the same suit designs. Hard to tell. And with the static camera positions, the numbers on the cars end up being a blur. You can see it that well. Whereas a tracking shot would give a clearer look at the numbers of the cars. once the cards come around and check out the numbers. Where is this better? 162, 160. Right here, this is the other two. Let's see what those cards in. And 160 is our leader actually. 162 is Kart House Alpha. So yeah, I think just the front runner getting past a few of the back markers. Causing all that mayhem into turn 1. Time a few minutes ago I mentioned the event project was setting some competitive lap times. Now they are in 6th place, only 2.3 seconds behind SBT Big Racing. So sooner or later they might make this 5-way fight turn into a 6-way fight. Now closing in on Kart House Alpha. Kart House Alpha just slightly dropping down the field a bit. Only a 10th ahead of Chengdu Force. See how they are suffer back around. And as they cross the line, Zen Project now only 1.2 seconds behind SDT Big Racing. They've taken basically a second out of SDT Big Racing that last lap. They are on the chart, so look out for them if you can on these static cameras. Like how this is right. And the 9 that was perhaps their best going on. We'll have to look at the numbers on the cards. Going side by side into the last corner. Tumbling back into one line. It's card 152. And 156. So that's a bit better. Going on as the project has lost a bit of time in that last lap. Now they get 1.9 seconds instead of the 1.2 it was previously. Racing across the line again and again. Yeah, just losing time to their competitors. Now 1 minute 3, still in the 1 minute 3. Gap to everyone in front is 19 seconds, nearly 20. Let's see how the cookie crumbles. Oh, now Force Racing. But let's see, we hope for them that it doesn't crumble. We are really slightly dropping off the pace now into the mid 1 minute 2s. Zen stabilizing the gap with SDTP, keeping it under 2 seconds. It doesn't seem like they can really make a move on them anytime soon. And we have more supporters for down Force Racing, along with Kart House, another one of the more popular teams in this race. But that doesn't mean the other 18 or 19 teams don't have supporters. I'm sure they do. And please give a quick shout out to your favorite team in the live chat of this YouTube stream. It's completely free, but yet you evaluate like it's gold. I hope that analogy makes sense. I'm feeling a bit proud in the 3 AM in the morning. That's our leader SDT Banks. He passed a few back markers into the Mickey Mouse section. Doesn't look like he will be held up that much. But afterwards to the straight and into a 90-degree right-hander end. As the cart has gone past me, sounding a bit rough. because in the middle on straight he has started, so let's hope it's nothing to do from that. Slipping off his foot off the throttle pedal. And we have in the chat Nick Pan showing his support for Kart House Alpha. This is what we love to see in racing. The best fans supporting the best teams in the world. Willing them on to the top step of the podium. As into the pits comes Kart 155 of P-Power 1 and out of it again. It's really nice to see the commitment from the fans. Because be up in these hours of early 3 AM already, but still winning their team on. And Zen project, last we saw them, they were about 1.5 seconds behind SET. Now they are less than a second behind. I'll try to look up for their cards as they come pass by. I don't think that's 72 Mickey Mouse, that's a back marker. But that battle for 5th is really heating up. And they just passed gap now 3/10 of a second. In fact, that was Zen trying to go for a move. Pull to the inside, couldn't quite make it done. But as they enter turn 2, Zen pulling out to the outside. But can't make the move done as SET has got the inside line, the preferred line into that corner. But as they exit the Mickey Mouse section, oh, the lights go out for a moment. As he was to ahead, they are side by side. I can't tell which card is which, but they are side by side, I can tell you. As they go into the right-handed, really tight right-hander. Still side by side, that's what the back marker doesn't disturb this fight. Still side by side into the twisty flowy section. Into the 9, I think that's still Zen behind SDT. Really on his back, they're touching bumpers as they exit turn 10. Around the last corner, in single file. Really white line there by Zen. Yeah, now 210. Let's see if he makes a move down into turn 1. Sticks behind SDT peak. But into turn 2 with the dive bomb. The surprise dive bomb, they are side by side at the apex. Side by side on the exit. Zen still behind SDT. Couldn't quite keep the momentum up onto the exit. Into the Mickey Mouse. Whoa, that's really wide there from Zen. That's not going to do him any good. That just might have let the back marker through. Or try to front runner. Actually be the card of one of the ABRs. They're trying to overtake the ST and ZZ. That battle still really close. As you come around onto our cameras right now, they're side by side. No, that's the front runner getting past Zen. Let's hope he doesn't hold up their battle too much. Oh, the driver should just let him go. Follow the faster driver. Follow behind him. Onto the front straight. Yeah, that's what he should be doing. Trailing the fastest. Sorry, that's different position. That's Zen already overtaking STP. So I got that one a bit wrong. But Zen had already got past into the Mickey Mouse. I do apologize. Their helmets are very similar, so a bit hard to tell the dark lights. But that's our trade-off that we have. On one hand, we've got the lights to stage this night race. We've also got a nice looking beach. It does look really beautiful underneath the lights. As a demonstration, Kart 160 has just gone past me and it does look stunning under the lights. But downside is very hard to pick out which kart is which. But they all look the same. We've been focusing on for the past few laps. Yup, and that's FTT trailing behind the faster kart, trying to get close to Zen. That's for a rematch, and I think that faster kart is actually a back marker, unlapping himself. Dark accelerating. just been over an hour since I've joined on, and I'll go for a quick toilet break. But just before I leave, just to recap on the positions and the battles that have been going on. Our closest battle so far and the most exciting certainly has been for 5th place between the SAT Peak Racing and Daniel Zen. Another story is Saif Racing now moving up into 7th place. Very good positions gained from them. But don't go anywhere. I'll be back in a few minutes. Just having a refresher for a moment. In the meantime, you can send in your questions to the YouTube live stream in the live chat. And once I get back, I'll try to answer as many of them as accurately as possible. Don't go anywhere. Enjoy the show. Back into the commentary booth, and the positions are more or less as where we left off from, with SDT still in the lead, although having already made the pit stop. The gap between SDT and AVR is now only 12 seconds. I expect to see that gap increase in the coming laps. And Downforce Racing still not really putting much of a fight in third place, dropping back to AVR Rui, who might put them under pressure in the coming few laps. Only 3.5 seconds between them. Continuing from where we left off in the battle for 5th, it's still Zenith Zen, but STD Pick is still very close to them, still in the same train of cars. So one slip up from Zenith Zen could put STD in a good position. In fact, this train of cars has just gone past. Now they get only 1 second between them. Oh my god, so many cars, about 7 cars in that jostle over there. A back marker letting all drivers pass through. All still alive. It's all still alive and well. All carts are still alive, which is always good to see. And no one in the pits right now. As in the other side of our race, Saif Racing, who was down in 15th just an hour ago, now up to 7th, and just under a minute behind the top 6 battle. And having a quick look at the live chat. AVR, go go go, says Adrian Yang, showing support for his team. All the best team, 2 Kart 170, which is Fusion 1 Racing in 14th place. And another supporter of Fusion 1. So Fusion 1 also garnering quite a lot of support in these nighttime hours. With just over 8.5 hours left to go in this race, some pit stops being made means that the order is slightly shuffled. Although I believe Downforce Racing have been overtaken on track by AVR RUD. There's a big gaggle of cars going past me. But the pit stop have meant that RUD Motorsport jumped all the way up to 6th place when I think they were previously in 8th. Side Racing going down to 10th. And Zen going down to 7th. And SDT Peak Racing maintaining its 5th, 6th-ish place. Basically being in that same sort of position it was just now. So I reckon that kart probably hasn't made a pit stop yet. And currently the closest battle on track is the one between Chengdu King Racing and AMC Racing for 12th place. But other than that, it's quite steady throughout the field as we near the 200 lap mark. Looks like it will be SDT Max who will lead us into the 200 lap mark with a 17-second gap over AVR. And I see absolutely no reason at all for them to throw away this lead at this current time. As MC Racing go ahead of Chengdu King Racing, crossing the line almost exactly at the same time. And you can see on our YouTube screens that there is that man you see holding out a board with the balaclava is actually a team member calling his driver in. Once he turns around, then hopefully we can get a glimpse of his card number and we can predict which card will go in. Still holding out the board. Meanwhile up front, actually, as I say that SDT Max will lead us into the 200 lap mark, they've lost 3 seconds to AVR, so I think they'll probably caught up in that kerfuffle of back markers, or maybe they had a slight off. So that was card 156. We expect to be coming to the pit soon. That's EMC Racing in the battle with Chengdu King Racing, and yeah, just got ahead of Chengdu King Racing just previous lap. And 200 laps have been done in this race with 8.5 hours to go, and it's SDT Max who does eventually lead us into that mark, ahead of AVR by 15 seconds, who is ahead of his teammate AVR Rui. 4th place is our early front runner Downforce Racing, sitting in 4th, 4 seconds behind AVR Rui. If I had to pick a favourite to win for this race right now, I'd say it's probably SDT Max. They have been setting the most consistent lap times, but AVR also right in there, as they just set a 1 minute 2 flat, only 14 seconds behind, and there's still plenty of time for them to make out a difference. And just about to reach 8.5 hours to go, and we still got all 20 cars on the track. Barely any noteworthy incidents. There's a bit of in fact I think our most dramatic incident was the one with Karts 161 and its multiple defenses on front runners as a back marker. But other than that, it's been quite smooth sailing for all drivers. As Kart 156 comes out of the pits after it's made its pit stop. I think that was a driver change and refuel. But I can see there are still 22 people watching this live stream at these dark hours of 3:30 AM. And if you are watching, please leave a comment in the live chat so that we know that you're watching, and that we know that you are committed to supporting your team. As into the pits comes 2 carts, can't quite see the numbers, it's blocked by a motorcycle. And it's Kart 150, which is Downforce Racing in 4th place. As I said, they were overtaken on pace by AVR Rui. So Kart 150 into the pits, a driver change and refuel. Kart 151 as well, driver change and refuel. Kart 151 of RUD Motorsport. So that looks correct. Then Zen and SCT Peak were fighting before I left. So they have reshuffled back into normalcy. now the gap between Zamuzan and SDT peak 15.5 seconds. Before this it was stabilizing at the 1.5 to 2 second mark, but it's grown to 15 seconds. Switching cameras over to the Mickey Mouse section of this quite incredible kart track, one of the best kart tracks in the world if you ask me. Now we can see the many different lines that all the drivers are taking, going very wide there with this, I think one of the SUV cars perhaps. I've seen the oil shell a few times, but I think they've also been there. The oil shell has been attributed to Sonic Superkarts because I've seen it continuously throughout the race. But yeah, but this corner really demonstrates the different lines and techniques that drivers take. Let's see what kind of lines this guy takes here. That driver taking a very conventional line. I think that is Fusion 1 racing. Very in out line, very smooth. Then we have a bit more variation in there, although that was an overtake, so doesn't really count. Again, for I believe that's an SDT driver. Oh, and there's another SDT driver sliding the car into the corner. I think this guy is waiting there as the lights start to get low. It's been low since the start of the race. But maybe his eyelids starting to grow heavy. This is braking point and this is wide. Okay, so this kart with the orange helmet consistently throughout the race, I don't know if it's coincidence or not, but I've seen an orange helmeted driver take a really nice smooth four-wheel power slide into the apex of the Mickey Mouse turn. I really like that. When I used to race here, I did not really use that line, but it's always nice to see variation amongst drivers. And I think this is what makes karting so great, is that you can get variation of driving styles of different drivers, but in the same equipment. Why I think karting is one of the best schools for motorsport. You see that SDT driver, really nice slide. Maybe that's from the first place. Just know how you get correct spin angle onto the car. And that kart also with the sort of Stormtrooper looking suit, he also had a really nice line slide in the car onto the inside curb, which is double layered there. Careful not to go too much into the curb because there the grass sags down and you could damage the kart on that. And you can see overtake, a dummy move there. I think that was the series. Switching over cameras to turn 1. Turn 1 very technical, you have to be very brave on the brakes here because you're braking and turning at the exact moment that you press the brakes, is the exact moment you start braking. And usually in car races, if you stand over there, you probably pierce your eardrum because you can hear the drivers. And once they press the brakes, they will lock the brakes, and the tire just screeches the most devilishly sounding scream that you ever hear. missed the first apex and carried the speed shot the second apex, which is directly in front of us. Basically in line with the light and our camera here. That's where the apex should be. And once you exit turn 1, you have to immediately set up for turn 2, which is a more conventional heading. Just take a normal outline. Try to carry speed, exiting the corners so that you can carry speed to overtake someone into turn 3, which is the Mickey Mouse section that we just left from. So really good drivers, they can really stay wide to the outside of turn 1 here and then cut it in to the apex. Whereas a more amateur driver might take a more narrower line so you keep it safe. Okay, I think that's this past our screen is downforce racing driver. He took quite a wide line there. Sorry, downforce racing driver passing right now. Yeah, he took quite a wide line along with the SDT peak racing driver. And into turn 3. Can you catch up with that battle again? Oh, there's just a fight going on here. SDT peak and downforce racing. Oh, and Ajibaji there between SDT peak and the back marker. Back marker better not try to get in the way of the fight for 4th place. So SDT peak still behind downforce racing for the time being. Testing. Okay, we're back into the race, and so far it's the SDT Max still leading on 212 laps, 14 seconds ahead of AVR. And just behind AVR is a sister kart of AVR RUD. I do apologize if there was a lack of commentary this past few minutes. This is covered that way. There might be a few technical difficulties, but no matter, it doesn't affect the racing. As for positions and pit stops, I believe these pit stops are correct, and we see a kart going to the pits. Have to wait until it comes down to the pit lane itself to see what number it was. And then there is kart 157 of Chengdu King Racing into the pits. But yes, as for the front runners, these positions look correct. I don't believe there's any offset in the pit stops. I think they've all done the same amount of pit stops on the same time. So Downforce Racing, our early front runners, now into 4th place. And SDT Max, our leader in the race overall and our leader in the China category, leading us into the 200 lap mark and still leading us at 240 laps. Just separated by a lap there. Although they crossed the line at the same time and they are back-to-back positions with each other, I do believe Downforce Racing is a lap ahead of SDTP, so it's not really battle going on there. There is a battle, however, going on into the Mickey Mouse as the SDTP car kind of getting held up by a few back markers over there. Our current hard target in the race, in the quiet time of the race, is Cypher Racing, who has just gotten past into 8th place, just past SDT Furious. SDT Furious fights back into turn 1. SDT Furious gets the inside line. The Cypher Racing holds on and keeps the 7th place. But other than that, is these quiet times which are most important. These quiet times, although not a lot of on-track action is happening, there will be and there should be at least a lot of action happening within the cockpit of these karts, within the arms of the drivers, within the legs of the drivers. Because it's these quiet times which may seem deceivingly boring, but are actually the most important parts of the race. They can make or break a result. In these quiet times, this is the real endurance test when you're not racing directly anyone, when you're sort of alone in the positions. Can you keep on consistently delivering the high level amount of laps? we are just under 15 minutes to go onto our next benchmark time in this race, which is 8 hours to go. That would signify that a third of this race has been done. A single third of this race would be 4 hours. So you can do the math yourself. This is 12 hours long. It's 8 hours left. 12 minus 8 means you've gone with 4 hours down. 4 hours down and over 200 laps. So we are projecting around 4 times 3, 200 times 3, that's around 600 laps we could be seeing by the end of this race. 600, give or take 600, 700 laps. Which, in the hope that our race runs smoothly without the intervention of rain or a red flag or anything like that, which means we would beat the all-time lap count record at Le Mans. Granted, Le Mans is a longer track. This is just, well, I say just 1 minute. I bet you a minute here feels like a long time, especially when you're side by side into turn 1 as those two drivers were. I believe that is Dark Sailor Racing, and I think a back marker just getting past the back. Sorry, Dark Sailor Racing getting passed by Downforce Racing. And looks like we have another pit stop incoming because a team member is out onto the pit wall with a pit board. Our best indicator for an incoming pit stop. Outside, to have a look at which cart is being called in there. There's a Battle GY going to turn 1. Again, this battle can be deceiving. It might just be front runner just back marker. As team member points on the pit board, see 152. That's cart 152 coming into pit next few laps. Dark Sailor Racing. Dark Sailor Racing almost keep his name very stealthy. Worked his way up the order, and the race just sort of in the action. I don't recall seeing Dark Sailor Racing all out by itself on the track. I don't really see it really disturbing this anyway. Just sort of running its own race, which is how an endurance race should be. It shouldn't be pressured into going into a fight with other drivers, which could damage the car and could strain the driver, could consume the fuel a bit more than you like to. So endurance race is all about running your own race, trying to minimize time as much as possible, and just putting in the laps, minimize the penalties and all that, and being real smart with your fueling. Having a quick glance at the live chat, change can stage not interesting. Okay, enough, and we've changed to Mickey Mouse corner. I do apologize if you feel like the camera direction may not seem as interesting, but this endurance race is not only an endurance on the drivers and teams, but it's also for the production crew that goes behind the race, the race organizing crew. We all need a rest at some point. So our camera operators are taking a rest now before we really get some real racing action in the morning. A serious racing action because we can just see a bit more. We don't need to rely on the spotlight, we can rely on the sun, a natural spotlight of ours to see the cards. passed the 8-hour mark. Okay, so we passed the 4-hour mark, and we've got 8 hours left to go in this race. And our current leader is ST Max, extending his gap to over 20 seconds over ABR. In the place is ABR Rui, just ahead of, sorry, a lap ahead of Downforce Station, I think, who is then in turn ahead of ST Peak by another lap. ST Peak and the New Zen were in quite a tight battle early in the race, but I think the pit stops have sort of reshuffled the order around, meaning that the New Zen has stopped that pit. While Side Racing is closing in on the gap to the top 6. Top 6 fight might soon become a top 7 fight. Overall, our leader is still SCT Max, as it was an hour ago, with 232 laps on the board. But nothing much has happened in the past hour or so, and which is in a way a good thing, because it means that all 20 karts that have started the race are still in the race. And in fact, Side Racing has gone past ahead of Zen project, so I'm not sure if that's a pit stop or not, because I don't see any karts in the pits right now. I do see a driver getting ready. Very nice helmet he's got there. I think it's kart 163. 163 being driven by Bottom Gear. I suspect it's been named in reference to the popular the pokey British motoring show Top Gear. The sort of negative of that. And in fact, I think Side Racing has passed Zen on track, not in the pits. Oh, sorry, say Zen has made pit stop, got lag behind by the extra weight of fuel being carried around, so Side Racing could get past Zen. I believe that is what has happened, because Zen has dropped 1.5 seconds to Side Racing. Side Racing at one point in this race was 15th and looked out of it. When I say one point in this race, it was only 2 hours ago. But now they've wheeled themselves back into this race, into the top running positions. Another battle that is quite close on track right now is the one between AMC Racing and Chengdu King Racing. The second between them, sorry, that's 3 cars within a second of each other. Fusion 1, AMC and Chengdu King Racing. Unfortunately, our camera operator having a short break, a deserved break as well, because they've been working since 12 AM this morning, and will be continuing to work until 12 PM later at the end of the checkered flag of this race. So still a long way to go, as you can see from the timing screens. It's another 7 hours and 55 minutes to go. As yes, into the pits and out again is kart 163. About to enter your picture. There it is. Another kart into the pits, it's kart 168, T Power 2, currently running last. are back with the racing action, and it's still SDT Max in lead, but over a lap gap over AVR in third place. Third place is the Superkart, the start of the hour, AVR RUD. And in fourth place is Downforce Racing. Downforce and also down the standing, been going down since about an hour or two ago. Whether they picked up damage or not, we're still unsure. But they were one of the fastest drivers, the fastest karts at the beginning of the race, in the opening laps and hours. But they steadily dropped down the order. On the contrary, Saif Racing has jumped up the order from being 15th when I started my shift on the mic to now be in 6th place. Just behind SDT Peak Racing. And behind Saif is Zenith Zen Project. Now Zenith Zen and SDT have been fighting out throughout the past hour or two for 5th place. So it looks like Saif Racing has now joined that battle after a couple of good stints from that team. And still we have all 20 karts in the race, which is always a good thing to see. Just shows you how the durability that these RUD karts can sustain, the durability and reliability. And I can't tell if it's the lighting on the camera or we actually have a spotlight out on the far end of the track. Looks like it's just a weird lighting illusion of the camera. And that's our leader right now on camera, SDT Max Kart 160, the team from China. And we're about to approach the 7.5 hours mark to go, and we are currently at 1 hour 253rd lap. Keep those eyes open, anything can happen in the next few hours. The wrong pit stop, miscalculated fuel stint, mistake by one of the drivers, anything can happen which could change the course of this race.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back. This is the Big Man Decipher, back from my chill and also taking a quick break. A little bit of an update. Currently we have 7 hours and 35 minutes left on the clock. The current standing, which is very interesting, as you see SDT Max Light Abausi is currently in first place, being followed by AVR and also AVR RUD, and Downforce Racing is currently in 4th position. But what is even more interesting, as we look at the pace from SDT doing 2.5, that is pretty quick if we would like to compare to AVR doing a 3 point something. He is going forward. But we see Saif Racing, who was previously at 10th, now currently going top to number 6. That is a good improvement. And we are currently almost going into our halfway marker. So if we look at the time, the most crucial for me is when we hit sunrise, where the sun starts to shine and where the sun ray will blind our drivers, and also the track temperature will be a little bit hotter compared to what we have right now. So do stay tuned we will be back in our usual half an hour updates in current positioning for 12-hour RRKC 40 Superkart Endurance Series ASEAN Round 2, where we are currently at the racetrack for RUD Sepang. This is your big man Decipher. We will be back.
Back with the action in the race, and then quite a peculiar event happening right now. It's kart 166 battling with kart 164, but they shouldn't be battling because kart 166 is a back marker to 164. Or should I say 164 trying to unlap itself from 166. Well, to be updated on the battle as it goes on. Although we really shouldn't affect their position in the short term, but in the long term, when they get on battle like this, they both put this time to their competitors around the track. We are back into the action of the race because it seems like we have trouble here for one of our front runners. Downforce Racing, I just seen his car going slowly around the back end of the track, around turn 5 there or short. I can't see his car right now, but on the TV screen it was looking like he was slowing down. So we wait and see if his car is passing by again. But that would mean trouble for them. He's just passing in front of my commentary box. And the car looks fine again. So coming out of the Mickey Mouse. Sort of stutter. Or definitely was not at full pace. That little halt in their momentum has cost them time. Now they are 20 seconds behind RUD. Let's hope the cameras can pick up where they are, because I didn't see Kart 150 past 5. I did not see Kart 150 past 5. Yep, and in fact, looks like Downforce Racing does have a problem. Kart 150 has pulled into the pit. Driver is out of it, not even in the pit box yet, but the driver has already stepped out of the kart. Could be our first real mechanical issue of the race. And it happens to one of the front runners of this race. Early leader. So perhaps that drop in pace was due to a mechanical problem. So I guess that just shows you in endurance racing, it's not about where you start, but where you finish. Of course, the Downforce Racing pulling into the pits with what looks to be a mechanical issue. Keep you updated on the situation.
So, how's everything? How's the track?
The track currently still in nighttime conditions, so the track will still be cold. But so far it looks like the drivers can manage it. But the first goal is not the drivers, instead it's the kart, and the kart of 150 Downforce Racing pulling to the pits just after it made its pit stop. And now it's back out again. So they fix the problem.
As we look that we are looking at a very different lineup. As we see AVR Rui is being split by SDT. So what happened?
RUD has just made its pit stop, so SDP inevitably would come in front of RUD, but I suspect RUD would come back into third place again and normalcy will be restored in the order up front.
I see. And it looks like the pace has been slowing down between the teams, because usually the top three they are doing a 101. Now they are going into 103s and 102s. So is it because they are saving their tires, saving their fuel, or what?
I don't think drivers will be saving their tires right now. We've got 15 minutes until the pit window open for the teams to change their tires. So I think this will be the time for them to push their tires. If anything is letting go, I suspect it might be the drivers being tired, or could be the car just wearing out and losing its rigidity.
Agreed. Because as we can see, look, they are doing a 108. Now that is a pretty slow lap, as Zenith is doing a 103. So it seems like the leader and even the second place APR is doing 102. So as you mentioned, possibly maybe tired, maybe they don't want to push. But again, we are now not even halfway. We are into our 273 laps. Now that is long more to go.
Great to see that the drivers have reached 273 laps. So far, mostly without any real incidents, except for the one that we just seen in Downforce Racing. But other than that, the reliability of this RUD rental cards have stepped out real well. And I do forecast that all 20 cars, I hope, will finish the race. We hate to see any retirements with 7 hours to go. We'll be back in 15 minutes to give you our regular half an hour update.
Quad. Quad.
With just nearly 5 hours of the race gone and another 7 hours to go, we have a spin at turn 1. That looks like it was Kart 161 of Induce. Kart 161 causing a lot of trouble in this race, start of the race, and into the anger of a lot of drivers. So as we reach the 5 hour mark, our tyre change window will open, which means that teams can choose to pick their cars and change their front tyres if they wish to. And that also probably explains our drop in that time from 101s to 102s and 103s. Or it just means that their front tyres are running out. Which usually for a kart is what the driver will feel the most. The front tyres run out first before the rear tyres. So that means they will be using a lot of understeer into the karts, especially in these cooler conditions. For sure they are feeling a lot of understeer. You see a move made there by one of the STP drivers into the Mickey Mouse. But I think that might just be a back marker. And we can see two karts side by side into turn 1. Kart 161 and Betty Kart 171. Right, that's induced again. Getting in the way of a front runner. Nearly colliding into turn 2. But they both exit smoothly. And in the meantime, I got to update you about Kart 150 Downforce Racing. Last time we went live, the car had a mechanical problem, but looks to be fine again. Dropped down to 8, now it's back down to 6. And in fact, yeah, you can see the mechanical problem only lasted about 2 minutes, but it has cost them a lot of time from fighting in the top position, fighting for a win in fact, to now being down in 6th place. About 3 laps behind the leader, who is still SDT Max Light, clocking in at 289 laps. It's 289 being a 1 minute 2.1. So they are managing tires very well. And a bit of argy-bargy going on in the Mickey Mouse. I think Safe Racing has gone into the pits, including Kart 163 off bottom gear. Both cars are in the pits. Looks like they are just doing a normal service, damage known, driver change, so just driver and refuel. So we are yet to see our first tyre change of the race. Alright, maybe that was the first tyre change that car tyre did to driving past the times of Safe Racing in the coming laps. But then that, the normal status quo it has been for the past 3 hours. SDT Max in the lead, followed by the 2 APR cars, and SDT Peak now into 4th place, with Dark Sailor Racing being the dark horse of the race, moving all the way up into 5th place, after consistently running in the top 9 to 12 positions. Another car which has dropped down is Zenith Zen. Then it was racing with SDT IMG has dropped down right below Downforce Racing. Had mechanical problem. So at some point something has happened to them. And SDT Furious has gone up in the order. Furious was the lower SDT team, and this is the bottom SDT team, but now they are much closer to the front pack. glance at the live chat. We try to have our rest in between the hours, and we have a spinner at the end of the track. Can't tell who it is because of the backlight. Probably hasn't cost them too much time and too much damage. But to answer your question, Hazim, in these darker hours, try to keep the commentary a bit more chill, a bit less frantic, and a bit more informative. And yes, we do also need our rest. I've been awake since 6 AM this morning. But overall, no real battles on track for the time being that I can see. I think the only real action is when backmarkers hold up front runners, or when backmarkers are trying to unlap themselves from front runners. This doesn't happen with the overlap of could be fuel strategy, tire strategy. Equally the fast driver when the front runner has got in the slightly more leisurely driver. So you can see Kart 164 is driver. Zen Project just stretching his hands. This race is a real pull on the drivers who are not detained by a maximum stint limit, just as long as they don't exceed their total stint time, which is based on the amount of drivers they have in a single team. Now you can look into the Kart 168 coming to the pits. Looks like a driver change and refuel. And you can see the number on the side of the kart. Slightly damaged from the battles it has been throughout the race in these past 5 hours. But so far, all 20 karts still in the race. The only real mechanical gremlins we've had is with the Kart 150 of Downforce Racing, which was once in the lead, now in 6th place. I'll be taking a short break and I'll be back with you guys soon.
多久啊？ 休息多少分钟？要好好上个厕所。好的。
We've just passed the 300 lap mark about 4 laps ago, and 5 minutes to go. You can see if you're on this particular corner, the 80 miles, quite a few drivers are starting to find it straining on themselves, on the karts, on the tyres. I can see a few drivers making mistakes here, a few spins here and there, but nothing too major. But we still have all 20 karts running smoothly in the race. And still SDT Max Light with 305 laps leading the field. Almost a lap ahead of over a lap ahead of ABR. And ABR in third is over a lap ahead of the sister kart ABR RUD. Fourth is SDT Racing, and fifth is the Dark Horse Dark Seller Racing out of nowhere, moving up into the front running positions. just over half an hour since since we have allowed the change of front tires, and I do believe that not all of our teams have changed their front tires. In fact, I think majority are still on the tires that started the race on. So we'll see in the coming laps and coming hours, see who will change their tires. But other than that, the race has been running smoothly. Barely any change in the top position. With the only real notable change is down force racing and Zenith going ahead of Dark Seller, but that's probably because Dark Seller was in the pit. Just driven past my commentary box. But other than that, everything's running smoothly. All 20 cars are still in the race. Not many incidents, not even incidents on track. Already incidents happening on track. Everyone's taking it quite clean as we nearly approach our halfway mark of 6 hours. Back into the action, we have got yellow flags. Got some yellow flags being waved around the front straight. This has been an accident. Car is being escorted away. There was an accident at turn 1 of the track. Can't quite tell which car it was. That might be our first timer of the day. But the rest of the track is green, except for the apex of turn 1 is still on the yellow. We'll give you an update on which car that is. Still can't quite see which driver was involved in that incident at turn 1, as unfortunately our cameras do not pan that way. But once we've got a word as to which driver that is, I'll let you guys know. Let's hope it's not the end of the race for that particular team, because there's still over half of the race left to go. Still 328 laps. Our leader since about 9 hours ago, SCT Max Light, ahead of AVR. In fact, I think it was AVR RUD who had that crash, because they have dropped down the order from being third place to now being behind downforce racing. I'm trying to look through the gaps in the leaderboard, see where else anyone has dropped a lot of time and who isn't crossing the start finish line. But it looks like the incident has been cleared now, from what I can see, from what we can see on the camera. Let's just hope the driver continues back into the race and instead of needing to retire. Because these rental cars are quite robust. They can take a beating or two. And the track is green again. So let's hope that car which had the incident into turn 1 managed to continue. But other than that, so Max needs to stop accelerating and drop back to turn 7. But I think that could be a pit stop thing. Because as you do know now, you can change your front tires if you want. Front tire changes are allowed. We're about to approach our halfway mark of the race of this 12 hours endurance race, meaning that we've just gone past 6 hours and we've got another 6 to go. Currently leading is SDT Max Light with 343 laps. In second place it's ABR, and in third place is SDT Peak Racing. Currently with the fastest lap is still ABR RUD for 1 minute 0.4. And we still have all 20 cars still in the race. And we have a few making pit stops now. Can't quite see what number it is. It looks like cart number 162 of Kart House. Kart House Alpha Pina has made up a few places in these past few hours. The cart which has dropped down is ABR RUD. ABR RUD, I believe, was the cart that was involved in the incident at the pit exit or turn 1. But that cart is still running. In terms of any other incidents, another impactful one was the one that was dealt on Downforce Racing. Downforce Racing had a mechanical issue a couple hours back. Got them out of the leading fight with SDT Max and AVR. Where their issues have been resolved and are now back on track in 5th place. But the surprise of the race so far, I would say personally, is Dark Side Racing. They have jumped all their competitors and have moved up into the front running positions ahead of Downforce Racing and just behind of SDT Peak Racing. Stay tuned for more action. We still got another 6 hours of this race to go. Who do you think will be the winner? Please leave your opinions in the live chat.